There it goes. Hey, BioWare. Hello, everybody. It's me. I'm back. So yesterday, we killed Ashley. We don't need Ashley no more. I don't have to deal with Ashley anymore. Ashley's dead. Ashley died guarding Captain Kirihee. And I couldn't be happier. She was a racist xenophobe who makes things really difficult for you anyway, so I'm glad she's gone. Yeah, so back to Mass Effect. We'll probably do Pharos now. We did Vermeer yesterday, and we also did the Bring Down the Sky DLC. And so we've done like a lot of like a major story stuff, and there's really very little left when it comes to the major story. There's Pharos, which is one large mission, which we'll probably complete that tonight, and then after that it leads to another place that goes to the end. I don't want to say the names because, you know, spoilers. Ah, that's weird. It says I got a chat rate of 2, but I only got my bot. Oh, there it is. Gaffa, you're my other chat rate. Hi, bud. How you doing? You know what I should do before I do anything? I should go to the basement of the ship and talk to Garrus and Rex and, you know, get their XP and their relationship cards. What is that? What are those 3 tiny little windows? I can't pull out my gun, so it won't let me look at them any closer. They almost look like little MP3 players from the 90s. You know, like little media players for like Windows 98. All right, nope, no one wants... Nope, okay. I don't want to talk to Caden. Caden's not my buddy. Caden's lucky he's alive. It came down to a choice between saving Caden or Ashley yesterday, so I decided to save Caden. But if he just stays out of my way, then we'll be fine. I'm glad Ashley's dead, though. Ashley, like I said, she's a xenophobe, racist. She doesn't like alien species, and for being on a ship where you have to deal with like a bunch of aliens, like, that's not helpful. So like normally she'd be standing right there, but she's dead. And so now we got Rex and Garrus down here instead. Yep.
Commander, good to see you.
Anything?
Been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you. Yeah, I've seen some interesting...
Oh, tell me about your adventures here, Garrus.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate.
What was his name?
That case was a bit disturbing.
How so?
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts. Organs, mostly.
Uh-huh.
We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
Shit. All right, is this common? Or really, is this common?
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos.
Oh, what do you mean that?
Remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job? He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had a station in a bit of a panic.
Whoa!
But this case wasn't that clear-cut.
It was an L-Corps?
We first realized.
Okay, so the L-Corps are the ones that can't express themselves, right? So when he was attacking you, he would have to say, angrily, you're going to die now, with reserved expression of sorrow. I wish that I could have only done this with my brother. He loved murdering people. Like, that's how he would kill you. Joyous excitement. Your kidneys will sell for a lot on the black market. I would hate to be murdered by an L-Corps.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver.
It was a clone.
After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Krogan testicles?
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want...
Oh, they gotta be for like fertility or something.
Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility.
Oh,
the effects of the
that's sad.
It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits.
Those poor Krogan. Do you see what a terrible state they're in? They're spending money for fake balls because they want kids so bad. I feel so bad for the Krogans. Somebody's making a killing out there. What about the doctor?
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Interviewing?
You mean threatening? Was that
Oh
really
shit!
necessary?
I don't mean to question his tactics ever.
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off.
Yeah, see, I don't want to get him
One
sidetracked.
of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over
Oh
his
shit!
body. Some of them fresh.
Some of them fresh.
Big brain.
I like how he said that.
People weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
Oh, he was growing clone shit inside of other people's bodies, and they were just being used just to kind of like hold it in. Interesting.
So he was growing spare parts in his own employees.
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off.
Oh, that's nasty.
Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in there.
Ew.
But only on the inside, hidden, so nobody could see it.
Sometimes the organ wouldn't grow properly, so he just leave it in them. Ew, that's nasty, man. Did you interview him?
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
What?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
So they just let him go?
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters... They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the
They're
city.
kind of right, but
I
still.
told them those hostages were dead anyway.
Huh?
He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
You know what? He's right, though. Yeah, you're right. Though, if his crime is taking innocent employees and growing body parts in them because he knows how to sell them on the black market, he's on the run. He's going to need some money. That black market skill is going to be really handy. He doesn't have people around that trust him at the moment because his business is done. So he's going to need to use whatever he has, and that is his hostages. So, you know, Garrus was absolutely right. Garrus was absolutely right.
No wonder you hate
Again.
Those idiots just let him fly away.
Just
Yes,
fixing
they
my
did.
camera.
I went to
There we
Pat
go.
and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
Yeah, you're right.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about Dr. Salian.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart. His idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it
Dude,
out.
give it to me. We're going.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's safe,
Hey, Deathfang.
I want to be there when you find it.
Hey, 4 half-functioning kidneys, still 2 functional kidneys. Yeah, I used to have that idea. In high school, when David Crosby got the kidney transplant. Do you remember that? I remember thinking to myself, I wonder if you could sell somebody like David Crosby a 3rd kidney and they just have all 3 in at once and it just super processes your blood. Just add in a couple little, couple little junction points on the arteries and vessels there. I wonder if you could like offer that service in the future, like maybe like have like an extra lung or like a smaller secondary heart. So when you run, you could like really just turn it the fuck on, or like a liver or an extra kidney. So you just like, I just like to get high and not have to worry about shit. I used to think about that.
Commander.
Things got heated back on.
Vermont.
We're cool, Rex.
You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
Good, thank you.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it.
Do you remember what happened back there?
Saren has to pay for what he's done.
We were attacking Saren's cloning facility, and that's when we learned that Claren's cloning facility's research is on breeding a bunch of Krogans. And the breeding process might be enough to counteract the effects of the genophage. And so Rex here, he had a big problem with us blowing up the facility. I had to explain to him that what Saren was making wouldn't be a cure for the genophage. It would just be an army of Krogan, and that he has no intention on helping your people. In fact, he's just enslaving your people when you think about it. And so he was able to see that side of me, but if you didn't convince him, then you would have had to have killed him, and he wouldn't be in your game anymore. So I'm glad I was able to convince him, because he's a great character to have. Oh, he will.
No matter what it takes, I'm gonna hunt him down and kill him.
I like the sound.
All right, that's all he's got to say right now.
Rex.
Later on, Rex. You're awesome.
Shepard.
Rex. And then Tally's down there. I haven't talked to Tally in a little while. I really should maintain relationships with her, too. Hi, Tally.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Like I need this. You know, just outlaw abortions, and instead of killing the babies, let them grow up and then harvest their organs. Abortions is killing the babies. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Just outlaw abortions, but make it legal to sell them. People will love that. What's wrong?
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place.
It's because you're not on a quarrying ship.
We run so
Yeah.
smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
Excuse me, hold on. I'm sneezing and dying. Okay, I'm done sneezing and dying. I just had a case of the vapors. Whew. So, she is actually experiencing something. She's homesick. She lives on 300-year-old ships. Her ships are very rickety and old, and this place feels weird to her, you know?
Silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just a silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Yeah, see, she's just homesick. Stay focused. I'm going to be nice to Tally. She is not where I'm going to get my renegade points from.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people.
No, Mel, go lay
and our
down.
culture.
Stop just staring at me. Go lay down.
No,
Go lay
there's
down.
always a few who go on their pilgrimages
There you go.
and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
Yeah, but you're going back, right? She's on a pilgrimage like Amish do, you know?
Fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
All right, then.
I should go.
See you later.
See you later. Good talking to you.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Nah, seeing if you have anything
Carry
new.
on,
He doesn't
Alex.
anything. If it says investigate, it means I've been here and I've talked to him about it before. If he just like launches in another topic, then he's got new stuff for me. And that's really what I came down here to see if anybody had new topics. Oh, and this guy might have some weaponry or armor that I can buy.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
Show me what you
bet,
got.
Commander.
All right. Do. Compare. My armor's way better. Look at that. See that? Way better. All right. I was hoping that he had something that might like compare to what I'm carrying, but not even close. Not even close. Your stuff is garbage, my friend. Stuff is garbage. Stuff is muff cabbage. Muff cabbage. All right. Whoa. Backing out of this map here, we finished Asteroid X-57. That was a fun mission. We have Pharos. And then things that... Hey, young nomad, not a basketball fan, Bacon, Lakers versus Warriors right now. Oh, no kidding. Nah. I mean, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. I'm just not into it at the moment. That's cool, though. Lakers versus Warriors. Who's winning? Is it the Lakers? Is it the LA Lakers? You ever hear that song Magic Johnson by the Red Hot Chili Peppers? If you like the Lakers at any time in your life, you should go listen to Magic Johnson by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. It was off their it was off their Mother's Milk album. It's a great fucking song, man. LA Lakers, fast court breakers, gangs of the courts as you can't take us. Back to back, it's a baddest fact. A claim that remains intact. M-A-G-I-C, I see you on the court. You might swim, but you won't get far, so you might as well go home. M-A-G-I-C, in magic we trust. He restores order to the court, and justice is a must. That's some old Chili Peppers song from when I was like younger, man. They've always loved the Lakers, so I like that they wrote a song about Magic Johnson. Warriors up 70-10. Yeah, dude, it's a short song. It's real punky, you know, because they were younger at the time. It's fast, heavy on the drums. It's a great song. If I was the Lakers, I'd play that shit out at my stadium every now and then. You know, I've been to Staples like quite a few times, and I've never heard anything like it near it. And it's like, well, guys, why don't you play that song? They wrote a song about Magic Johnson. Flea sits in the front row all the time. Why aren't you embracing this more? This could be your song, like the way Jack Nicholson sits in the front seat. You know what I mean? Like that. All right. Okay, so we're going to Pharos. This is a research colony.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior.
This is a research
atmosphere.
colony. Whereas the other place we were at was more of a corporate laboratory setting. This is more of a bunch of scientists out on a location. There's a dude there. David Al-Talakani. I like how they have like sort of like Arabic names in the future on a lot of just like standard characters you see out in the street. I like that it shows that, you know, different families and lineages not only survived but normalized and are just part of the whole thing, you know? I think that's cool. Like the reporter I punched.
We saw your ship.
Kalani Al something.
Immediately.
Al-Kalani? Something Al-Kalani is her name. Yeah. The normally always makes you think of the Thundercats tank. Oh. All right. We saw your ship. Phi Dan wants to speak with you immediately. He can wait.
I've got business of my own to tend to.
The Geth wait for no one. They're preparing another attack. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
All right. See, he wasn't kidding. Why am I stuck? There we go. You know, this sniper rifle ain't that bad. I have to shoot it quite often, and it's loud as shit. It's really loud. Hold on, I'm going to turn this stuff down. Let me balance my sound a little bit in the game. Hold on. We want to keep the voices as high as possible. Let's pull the sound effects down to about 85, and then the music volume down to about 60. And I think that should get us a nice balance where I'm not talking over the gun, and you can hear the voices and the music, because the music is crazy loud in this game. I know you're over there. Oh. Oh. We've seen these guys a bunch of times, so it's strange that this is like a reveal shot. Dude, that Geth is on the wall. I've already killed like so many of these. You rat bat. Oh, nice shot, Garrus. Yeah, Garrus. I have to wait for them to stop just because I'm too slow on the aim, you know. But Garrus was like fucking quick on that. Oh, nice.
Head to the tunnels. Make sure they're secure.
Those Geth are bloody dangerous.
Yeah, they are. Those Geth are bloody dangerous.
Glad to see some soldiers. Get ready.
Those are colonists. Masha Doyle. Hi.
Die of thirst. The Geth will surely kill us all.
All right. Well, don't die of thirst.
How is a woman supposed to think with guns going off all around?
I don't know.
I fear the Geth will kill us all.
That's good to know.
But I don't know. This work must be completed.
I can't use those controls.
They're coming. Just keep on coming.
That's what she said. Ah. All right, going around. That's the guy I'm looking for. Phi Dan right there. And oh, my shit's jammed too. It means there's an enemy nearby.
Oh, Commander. I'm glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Her.
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower.
That's fine.
Protect the heart of the colony!
Fire in the hole.
There we go. That worked pretty good. Stand up. I know there's more of you. They're up there somewhere. Oh God, it's so scary. It's not scary. I have to remind myself it's not scary. There we go.
Area secure.
Oh, I know it's secure. Because I secured it. Where is it? Up there. Oh, I overheated my shit. That should be almost... Oh, there's still a couple more guys. Look at that. There's a lot of enemies here. There's still two more out there. There's still one more out there. There he is. Come on, let me do my thing. So these people here are hunkered down and they're being attacked by Geth. That's the real problem.
We move on to wherever the Geth are bunkered.
Okay.
The closest thing left to proper channels.
That's cool. Calm down, man. I just want to... There's a thing right here. See? See? Oh, I got too many items again. But these are for good experience, man. So stop crying, Garrus. A chameleon tool and Unity app? Wow, that's pretty cool. That's the tool that a tech character would use and a tool that a biotic character would use. So it's kind of nice to get one of each like that. Like, because I imagine if you haven't upgraded them in a while, you could like kind of catch everyone up real quick, you know? Speaking of which... Okay. And what was it I was looking at? Oh yeah, the biotic amps and stuff like that. Oh, this one's even better than the one I'm using. Not by much, but by some. So who else uses the biotic amp? He does. So let's give him my old amp, which is this Polaris here. Nice. And then Garrus can get the Omni tool, the Savant. Nice. So that means any of their tech abilities or biotic abilities they use will get bonuses attached to them. How much power they do, how long they last, and how quickly they recharge before you can use them again. Alright, so Garrus told me I better go back and talk to Fidan. He's the only thing we have that is even like proper channels. Hi, Fidan.
The tower's secure. Thanks to you.
I didn't do it for you.
I'm interested in what Saren sent the Geth to find. Nothing more.
If it's Geth you're looking for, you've come to the right place.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
Has anybody ever made a Thundercats game? And why not? You got a tank, you got a sword, you got some laser shit. You know what I mean? You got bosses already drawn. You know what I mean?
Tell me what the Geth want. Why are they attacking you?
If you want answers, go ask them yourselves.
Someone probably
Don't
has.
know what they're after. They came, they attacked us, that's all we know. Their main base is at the ExoGeni headquarters. A good place to start looking if you want answers.
Where's it located?
How do I get there?
The Skyway leads directly to ExoGeni headquarters. You can't miss it.
But...
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
Good.
Every Geth I kill brings me one step closer to Saren.
Then maybe I can get this colony operational again.
All right, then. Tell me about
What
the
can you tell me
Geth
about the
base.
defenses the Geth have set
The
up?
Geth have set up a base
I
here.
don't have any details, but I'll wager it's a lot more fortified than the command post.
They landed at least one Geth ship
Yeah.
on ExoGeni, and I've seen large
then?
walking tanks on the Skyway.
Okay.
Expect a hard fight.
Okay. Tell me about the colony.
Tell me about your colony.
Huh?
Life is hard and often brutal, even without our current problems.
Uh-huh.
Colonial affairs back on Earth told us we'd be beneath the notice of any raiders. I guess they weren't counting on the Geth. But, despite everything, there's something tranquil about this place, unlike anything I've experienced before.
Okay. How many people lived here?
How big was the original Pharaoh's colony?
We were nearly 1,000 at the main site, 200 more at my outpost. When the first wave obliterated our defenses, we fell back to Zoo's hope.
Yeah, I could evacuate. I got a pretty big ship here.
The Normandy isn't huge, but we could airlift you out.
The Geth fighters are too dangerous, and I won't be driven off this world. It is our home. There's a chance for growth here that's simply not available on other worlds.
He sounds like he's making that up. All right, tell me about ExoGeni, the company that you work for, the whole
What else
reason
can
you're
you
here.
tell me about ExoGeni?
ExoGeni funded this colony. Without them, we wouldn't be stuck here.
I never played any Mass Effect games. Which one is this? This is Mass Effect 1.
In return for bankrolling
This
the
one is
colony,
really
we work
old.
for them. Their main goal is the retrieval of valuable artifacts or resources.
Except there isn't anything here. Or if there is, we didn't find it.
Yeah, this is Mass Effect 1. So Mass Effect 1 is heavy on story, light on action. Mass Effect 2 ramps up the action a lot, and the Mass Effect 3, it's all action sequences with really cool story punctuations between. So they're different feels. So like whereas 2 is like Aliens, this one is like, I say, like Blade Runner or like The Usual Suspects. It's a little slower, but I like it though. I love this slow story. It slowly reveals itself what's been happening. So the quick short of it all, my character got zapped in the brain by an ancient artifact that showed her the future, and the future is ancient robotic aliens are going to land and destroy everything, and I'm trying to convince people of it. Oh yeah, the rover yesterday. Yeah, that was the Mako. You know what it is? It's the designs that they chose for like the game are really classic sci-fi designs, like stuff you'd see in like Logan's Run or like old 70s sci-fi. You could tell that like informed a lot of the aesthetic of this game, and so I kind of like the way it looks. A lot of things in general in this game look.
I wonder if that's what the Geth are looking for.
Perhaps. As she said, we never found anything of value.
Of course, the Geth could know something we don't.
All right.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
I got a couple renegade points for that. So there's some people inside this ship that are suffering from what's going on here. This lady is first evidence that there's something more going on here.
My headache.
You'll have to forgive my wife. Calantha's not in her right mind. She just needs to relax and accept what's happened.
What happened?
What happened to your wife?
The constant attacks have strained us all. She'll adapt. We all have.
This one's great. What's wrong with your PC? What needs fixing? Is it just software related? Because this is what I did. My computer had some pretty bad software problems, and where the fuck is it? And I bought on Amazon this little Windows 10 repair driver. Fucking did wonders for it. Mass Effect 1 is slow play. Yeah, kind of like trying to get your cousin's pants, and you know she's into it. You just have to convince her she's into it. Yeah, it's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. It's like getting your cousin's pants. Personal. Oh, wait. Can I help?
Is there anything I can do for her?
No, she just needs time. Time to absorb everything. We'll be fine.
It's like my wife's okay because of the attacks. Tell me about Pharos, where we're at.
Do you know anything about this planet?
Just what I was told by Colonial Affairs. It's a little different from what they claimed. It's not all bad, though. When the Geth are gone, we'll have a chance to create something even more spectacular than before.
You sent it to your brother Interstate to look at it, and he's going to fix it once I send him $300, so I assume something's pretty decently wrong. Yeah. So if it's $300, then you're talking a graphics card, a motherboard, or a CPU. You know what I mean? Because everything under that is in the 50 to 150 range, like, you know, RAM and like intercoolers and shit like that, you know? So it's probably burnt out CPU, you know what I mean? Something to that effect. And if it's graphic card related, good luck. Nobody's got graphic cards right now. That's so weird.
What do you do for the colony?
I'm a medic. Or I am since the doctor died. I've tried my best since she was killed.
All right. Goodbye.
I have to go.
I'm going to talk to your wife. I'm going to ask her how crazy she is.
Hello, Off-Worlder. I'm glad that we aren't totally forgotten by the rest of the galaxy.
Dear, please try to rest. You're not ready to speak.
But they should know. Yes. That's better.
Weird. They wrote down dialogue that she didn't say. I mean, they're very important. Did you see that? They should know. I mean, they're very important. And then she paused like it was supposed to be in there. I'm wondering if the line fired off late and then the next line cut in and there wasn't space for the first line to complete, or if what she said was what they wanted and for some reason there was like extra dialogue written, like maybe it was a cut scene or something. I wonder what that was about. I hope you're not contagious.
I'm not going to catch anything from you, am I?
I'm fine. I just need to try to think clearly. It's just a lingering pain from the last attack. I'll be.
I can't see any significant
See, I'll be,
damage,
and it cut her
something
off again.
severely causing her pain.
Please, just let her rest. She just needs rest.
I think she was actually erroring up. I think she was actually, like, the point would go by where she's supposed to start her line, but then she wasn't starting it for a second, and then the window where she's supposed to complete her line was finishing before the audio file finished. I think that's what was going on there, because that second sentence was also cut off. Hey, BioWare, fix your shit. But I think that's what just happened there.
You're the one who repelled that last wave.
Yeah.
They'll be back. And if the Geth don't kill us, we'll die of hunger soon enough.
All right, you need food or
Are
something?
you doing anything to remedy the situation?
I need to boost rations with Varen meat, but it's too dangerous.
I can kill Varen all day.
Varen, he's huge and he's mad. Rabid maybe. Totally uncontrollable. I can't do anything until he's dead.
I could fly supplies in. No.
I have a ship. I could bring in supplies from off-world.
I'd rather you concentrated on the Geth. Food won't help us if they breach our defenses.
All right, fine. Where are they?
Tell me about hunting Varen.
Hunting them is impossible while fending off the Geth. On the positive side, they'll attack anything, even those damn synthetics. The big Alpha Varen is the real problem. He's mad, erratic, completely unpredictable.
All right.
I have to go.
So he wants me to that's a little side mission basically that I just got right there. He wants me to hunt down Varen, these little dog creatures things for food.
My supplies available to you if you wish.
Yeah, what do you got?
Let me see what you have.
Show me what you got.
I may be able to provide a few interesting items.
All right, first things I always buy is the license. That's so that if I end up on my ship, I can look at my merchant and he'll show me this guy's stock, which is kind of handy. How is that? It's not as good as the one I'm using. It's better on heat sink, but not as good as damage. Its accuracy is not as good either, so nope. And my gun's way better than that one. My assault rifle's better than that one. Rex's shotgun's better than that one. All right, everything I got is better than what this guy's offering. Yep, yep, yep. You can eat a bag of dicks. So she also has a problem. Mayo Connell. Everyone here has a problem. You can solve like 3 people's problems all in one run here.
I still need the power cells for this generator, though. Would it help if I brought in some power cells from the Normandy? We can certainly spare a few. Your top-of-the-line ship doesn't use the same parts as the old generator we've got. Cells just aren't compatible.
Fine, I'll see what I can do.
If I find anything while I'm looking around, I'll send it your way.
You and your old shit.
Thank you,
I did overclock my storage, so maybe I cooked it. I don't know if that's a thing. Well, you can overclock your CPU. I don't know if you can overclock your hard drive itself, but you can overclock your CPU and cook it. Yeah. When you actually, I guess you technically can overclock your CPU and cook other items in the build if you have a shared cooling system, like an interior liquid one or something like that cools other parts, but that's unlikely. Yeah, most likely you cooked your CPU if you overclocked it, which that'll happen if your cooling isn't up to snuff. Oh, and that would be about like $300, you know what I mean?
I'm sorry, but I can't stop to talk. I have to deal with the water shortage.
Is there anything I can do?
The utilities building was one of the first to fall under Geth control. Find the mains and turn them back on. Until then, this colony is dry.
Do it yourself. All right.
I have to go.
I wish you luck.
She wants me to turn on the water. I'm going to turn on the water. Got anything?
Not the best shot, but I'll do what I can.
All right. That's the way it came in. This is not the right way. Other way. Because the way I was shooting those Geth earlier, there's other directions in there that I can go right now. And that's where we'll find all of our little secondary missions inside here. Right now, all the missions I'm doing are geared to turn the power and everything back on for the colony. So I can then leave the colony, go on the Skyway to the rest of the mission, where we'll find other stuff. I don't want to talk too much, you know what I mean? Do not say. Yeah, I guess I won't make that mistake, and I'll be babying it when I get back. Yeah, when you do overclock, only overclock like a small percentage, you know what I mean, just to be safe. And then make sure you have like really good cooling. It's just not worth it, you know what I mean? It's just not worth hurting it. I heard you.
Oh God, they're everywhere.
He's got nowhere to land, but like right in front of me every time. It's great. That was handy. There we go. Used a force push on him there. The enemies in this version are so much more tactical than they used to be on the old 360 version of this. They really are. They do such a great job. I mean, I guess having a smarter computer be processing it now versus like the old 360 generations of processing probably has a lot to do with its ability for its AI to kind of open up a little bit. Yep, this is where I wanted to go. These weird little tunnel things. We basically go over here and we start dipping down into these lower tunnels. See these? As we go that way. God damn it, Karis. Could you get any more in my way? These are what I'm here for. See these water valves?
This valve looks like part of a large system. There are likely others we need to activate as well.
I think there's 3 of them, if I remember right. Here's another one.
Doesn't look like it's on yet. We should keep looking.
Thanks, Rex. I wouldn't have figured that out without your help. Yeah, there's one in here. And more dudes. Get back! Look, she's stuck out there. That was weird. Is he dead yet? Okay, he's dead. There's one more out there. See the red?
Clear.
Did I miss the switch? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so we got her water problem already taken care of.
Turning this last valve appears to have activated the system, Commander.
His voice sounded a little high-pitched there. That was weird. And this dude is your first glimpse into sort of what's going on around here.
You don't want to go down there.
Out of my way.
You're not stopping me.
Maybe I will stop you. How would you like that?
Unlikely.
No!
Yeah, see?
That was a good one. Very intense.
You're a little strange, bud.
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
What do you mean, buddy?
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for, looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Trying to get to the...
Aye!
Let's go. He can't help us.
Kill him. Should we kill him? That'd be really evil. But then again, I'm all about being evil.
Maybe I should just put him out of his misery.
I've thought about that several times.
I would have gone for it right now if they let me.
I'd rather die fighting.
Tell me more.
I could help you if you told me what you're fighting.
Not that kind of fight. It's like running through a thorn bush. The more you struggle, time's up. Company's coming. Ask Fidan. Ask him about the...
My guns sound like they just armed themselves. They're behind me. You know what's weird is when I shoot at my thing, it doesn't let me get control of my weapons for like 5 seconds. I was always one of the games you can kill him. Some games you can do shit like that, but I guess not this guy. They won't let me kill him. Can I go through this door? Some of these are doors. Nope. And then is this a door? Nope. Some of these are doors though. That's the thing. But they all kind of look the same, so I just have to sort of like poke at them until I figure it out. Is this guy a door? I don't think so. Nope. Is this guy a door? Nope. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, she was like stuck there for a second. That was weird. I think I ducked underneath the slant of it and I couldn't get back out, you know what I mean? It's water's recovered. There's the door. That's a door, and then this is a door. Yup. Yep, this is where the Varen are. Remember he wanted me to hunt the Varen for him? There they are. Oh, whatever. Okay, there's the big one. The Varen falls dead, riddled with slugs. Ew. This must be the alpha male, the pack leader of these feral scavengers. This is what I came here for. I had to kill the Varen, and I have to get the battery pack. That's just the door. The battery pack off of this ship up here and bring it back to that girl that I said I can bring battery packs from my other shit, you know? Here it is. Power cells. This old disabled vehicle is more than willing to part with its still functioning power cell than one would expect. Nothing else in this room? Okay. Have I played Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic? No, but this is the same company that made it. Okay, yes and no. I played Knights of the Old Republic for about 10 to 12 hours into it. And then, you know, I got onto another game, which is a shame because, you know, it was a really good game. But yeah, this is the exact same company. This is BioWare. They are the ones who made Knights of the Old Republic. Did you know that on this development team, there are 4 medical doctors? Did you know that? Isn't that crazy? They're really smart guys. In fact, this game is the baby of Casey Hudson, the lead, like a writer from KOTOR. He after they did KOTOR, he told the BioWare like heads that he wanted to develop a game that was set in a sci-fi universe, that the story would expand across 3 different games that would have an interconnecting story that would go all the way through, that your saves and choices would matter. One thing he wanted that they didn't do, he wanted to have a sort of a co-op multiplayer where it was just a public marketplace where you can trade weaponry that you found places, which that sounds neat. All right. It says there's still someone like right here. Yeah, there we go.
Now I'm ready.
Thanks, Rex. God damn it, Krogans. Two Krogans are no joke, man. Krogans are no joke because as soon as they activate their...
We got them all, Shepard.
Their yeah, doctors in development. Yeah. I didn't know it was the same company. I didn't know it's similar. Definitely give KOTOR a good go. Such a vast game. Yeah, KOTOR was great. KOTOR 2 was by Obsidian, so that one's a different company, but KOTOR 1 is them. And then they also did Jade Empire. Did you ever play Jade Empire? If you like KOTOR and you like these story sort of games, drop in your like and rip it, Ashley. So Ashley died on accident. I did everything I could to save her. I swear to God. Yep. Everything. All right. How you doing, Tina? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yeah, rip Ashley. All right, so we took down a Geth transmitter that's over here in this corner. Gotta rip apart these items again. I believe you. Really? I did. I tried super hard to save her. You know, my favorite part about when I decided to let her die was when you're trying to decide whether you should let Kaidan die or her die, there's a decision to, like, you know, they're like, the guy presents you things like, listen, only one guy's going in and only one guy's coming out. And Kaidan, being selfish, he's like, Captain, if you need me to go, I'll go. I don't mind sacrificing myself. And Ashley's like, you fucking whiny bitch, why are you gonna go in? And she literally attacks Kaidan at that moment and accuses him of, like, trying to do something. I don't even know what she's accusing him of. Hold on, I'm crooked here. You know, it's my shirt that's crooked. Saving Kiri helps you later on, though. I know, but what are you gonna do? You know what I should have done is flip their positions and then saved Kiri. That's what I should have done. I think my room is playing Jade Empire. I'll go and watch one time. Oh, that's a dope game, man. That's a dope game. That's one that could use a remake, you know? An update in graphics and play style, but continuing the same sort of, like, story structure and universe. That's one that could use an update. All right, we did everything there is to do out here. We stopped the transmitter. We got the power cells. We turned on the water. Oh, crap. Of course. Take that, me.
Target acquired.
God damn it, will you stop ducking? I'm blocked. I like how he gets up this far. He's like, I can't go no further. There's a white thing in a little piece of my way. Oh. I always send Kaidan with Kiri and save them, and I let Ashley get blown to bits. It feels right. You know, that's the thing is I forget to do it that way. You know? When I'm going in, I always forget how it plays out, and so I'm always like, wait, one of them blows up, don't they? And I always end up saying the wrong one in the wrong place, you know? And so, it is what it is. But yeah, that would be a better way to do it, is to send Ashley to do the bomb, send Kaidan to do Kirihi, and then go to save Kaidan and let Ashley blow up. That'd be good. Because Ashley sucks. If you guys don't believe me, just watch some Ashley sometime on this game. She's so xenophobic. She's so racist. And she's so, like, untrusting and accusatory. She spends half of the game accusing you of being some kind of a zombie spy, like when you get into the later game. She's so annoying. I can't stand Ashley. I know someone said zombie spy. It'll make sense. Hi, Dan.
Commander, what can I do for you?
I stopped the Geth.
I destroyed a Geth transmitter in the tunnels. They won't be a problem any longer.
Thank you, Commander. We're in your debt.
Yeah, you are.
You've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I just wish I had such good news for every problem.
Is there anything I can do to solve your water?
Oh, I already have the answers.
Maka Doyle has been assigned to that particular issue. If you have any insight to offer, please speak with
I know who to talk to about everyone here.
When I learn more.
Good luck, Commander.
I'm getting Paragon for this, but I'm going to get a massive Renegade when this place is done. I'm going to use the wrong grenades, Tina.
Again, Commander.
Your false dependents are dead.
Killed the big Baron. The rest are yours.
Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of the Geth is gone.
Just pay up.
Fork over the reward so I can get back to more important things.
Of course. I don't want to delay you any
Ching
more
ching.
than I already have.
Let it rain. And you...
Nice work with those Geth. Glad you showed up. I still need power cells
If
for
I
this
remember
generator.
right, there's no way of getting evil by finishing some of these missions. But by not doing it, you don't get evil either. It's just an opportunity to get Paragon. On a couple of these, like, get me the batteries missions. I think. Take a look at these.
Found these power
Ooh.
cells in the tunnels. Are they what you're looking for? I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, Fidan gave me some requisition money. It's all yours.
See, like, there was no way of getting a renegade on that one. I had no option to extort her for the items, no option to deny it to her. There was just give it to me or I'm just not going to ask about it. So this is one of those, I think it's impossible to get a renegade. You must get a paragon on sort of situations on her, for instance, at least.
The water started running not long ago. Thanks to you, I assume. Now we just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this colony. Here, a few credits for your trouble.
Yes, yes.
Thank you again, Commander.
All right, all of your problems are solved. That was actually really fast. Oh, I had pizza tonight, guys. It was so good. I've got the gluten allergy, so I can't really eat pizza very often, but they do offer gluten-free pizza at Pizza Hut, and while you might get a little bit of cross-contamination, I don't have the most severe of allergies, so I don't die from, like, you know, like sensing it, but oh, I got myself extra cheese, pepperoni, sausage, and pineapple. People say pineapple doesn't go on pizza, but tonight I proved them wrong. It went right on there. It was stayed on it via gravity and friction and everything. It was great.
Commander?
There's a crazy man in the tunnels.
There's a guy living down in the tunnels. Is he one of yours?
That would be Ian. He's very sick.
No kidding. I almost shot him.
He seems to be more than just sick.
He hasn't been the same since the attack. We tried to help him, but he wouldn't listen to us.
Tina, have you seen my shirt today? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful shirt. I only have 2 Mass Effect shirts. Those people are crazy. I only have 2 Mass Effect shirts. I have an N7 shirt, and then I got the Blasto shirt that I wore yesterday. I might pick up a third one, just because I do love the series, you know. But the problem with finding another Mass Effect shirt is all of them are just the N7 logo. It's like, all right, I got enough of those. Medicate him.
Don't you have medical supplies? Something to help him?
I wish it was
Ham
that
and
simple.
pineapple is tasty.
Ian was a good man I'd like to have with us. Please, Commander. I'd prefer not to talk about it anymore.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck.
What else am I supposed to be doing right now, then? Hold on. I'm still missing 3 engineers on the asteroid if I want to do that. I had to find Dr. Salian for Garrus at some point. As a Cerberus mission to go mess up at some point also. So in here, take the elevator from Zoo's Hope down the Prothean Skyway. Use your vehicle to make your way. I think I'm free to take the elevator now. I think. Let's go find out. Going back out there again. Hold on real quick. Anybody over here right now? Safe to go through? Remember I hit the back corner and Garrus was like, turn around, go back, don't go. And I don't remember if there's a door back here or not. So we're just gonna take a glance at it. See if it's just a corner or if it's like a door corner. It's just a corner that was a door that collapsed. Okay. I just wanted to check that for my own personal knowledge and info. I wouldn't mind if more enemies attacked. It's more XP. All right. Can't you form a relationship with one of your team? Yes. Yes, you can.
Watch out!
Yeah, you can, let me think. On this game, who can you have sex with on this game? Liara? Anybody else? It's in 2 and 3 that you can start hooking up with people more. Like you can hook up with like Yaomin Chambers, and you can hook up with like I don't know. Can you hook up with Miranda? You can hook up with Jack. Jack's a girl. You can hook up with like Garrus. Who else? There's a lot of people you can in this. What's Samara's evil daughter's name? You know, Caden, Ashley, and Liara. Those are the 3. Okay, so you can hook up with Caden, Ashley, and Liara in this game if you focus on them right. I haven't done shit for Caden. I haven't done anything for Ashley. Liara is my only hope if I want to like pour some attention to her. But we'll sleep her through later. Let's get in that Mako.
And now to the Geth base. Something an intelligent mind expects to see.
I like how insect-like they look. That looks nice.
Picking up a comm signal. It's too weak to pinpoint, but there's definitely someone out here.
There we go. I gotta take the Skyway out. There's one more of those guys right there. I totally got hit. Nice.
More on the comm, but I still can't get a fix on it.
Any sign of movement? Lisbon could still be in there. It's only been a few days.
I like those lasers just pouring out of there. Look at that. Over on the left side. Oh, my camera's blocking it. There we go. You see how, like, above me, the laser's just pouring out of that tunnel, you know? She's thirsty, so she's easy to romance. My favorite to romance is Garrus. Because Garrus understands how awkward it is, and the dialogue is pretty amusing. Oh. You rat fuck. He's up there, isn't he? Oh. Alright then. Here it is. Like to soften it up in case someone's just like lurking, you know? Where are you? Where are the stones? There we go. Well, that complicates me getting down here. Oh yeah, the loot down here? Definitely. Looting like maybe a total of like 5 Geth in all these rooms combined, you know? Shit, I gotta start dealing with this again. Shield interface and a cipher tool. Nothing right there. Alright. Yeah, there's another one of these tunnels that are like this down a little more, you know? I always wanted to know that if I tried hard enough, if I can get the Mako off of this and land on one of those, that skyway that's down there. You see that skyway down there? It looks like you can almost do it. I'm hitting shit. Did I miss one of those tunnels? Nope, you've tried. Okay. Did I miss one of those tunnels on the side? I think I did.
We've got movement. Some kind of vehicle. Not one of the Geth.
They must be close enough to see us.
Forget them. We need to find the Geth.
You know what? This is really easy to miss. Do you see this? I could have kept driving up and really just missed this little tunnel down here. But we go down here. It's the second half of the fucking town. See this? With how rare NPCs are, do you see how many people this is?
That's close enough.
Relax, Jong. They're obviously not Geth.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Stand down, Haley Billy.
I suggest you put that weapon down unless you're ready to use it.
Don't worry about him. He only cares about the company.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
You thought wrong. That's not the thing to say there. You thought wrong is what you're supposed to say when, like, someone says, I thought you were dead. And he goes, you thought wrong. And he pulls up the gun and shoots you, you know? Hold on. 1 second, guys. It's colored light time. It's late enough where my colored lights will actually kind of kick in. I had my curtains open so I can get air in here today, so the sun was kind of ruining that effect, but you know, it's evening time, so greens and blues and purples. All right, you thought wrong. You thought wrong.
Fidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving, but the Geth really hit them hard.
We know what that's like. Those damn synthetics are relentless.
That's war. I'm trying the renegade choices, even if they're like simple.
Just tell me where I can find them.
You see? They're not here to save us. We should just wait for company support before we leave.
Ignore him. The Geth are up in the Exogeny headquarters, just a bit further along the Skyway.
Those headquarters are private property, soldier. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
Yeah, shut up, man. I'm not after your stupid secrets.
I'm not interested in your company's
Exactly.
secrets.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
Okay.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We could do a proper accounting of our casualties after the Geth are gone.
That's my daughter you're talking about. She's still alive. I know it.
Where is she? We'll go find her.
Where's your daughter, Juliana?
She was working in the Exogeny building when the attacks came.
Oh, yeah, there were several places she could hide. For a short time.
Listen to that asshole. For a short time.
If she's in there, I'll get her out.
Thank you, Commander. Thank you.
Yeah, so reason for the attack. Let's figure out what's going on here.
I have no idea. We certainly haven't found anything of use. Something Exogeny is keen to remind us of.
We need to recoup our expenses. It's nothing personal.
Tell me about the colony.
Tell me about the colony.
We established ourselves here 4 years ago. Growth was steady until the attacks. Our biggest challenge has been the lack of resources. There's just so little here of value. Still, we were making a go of it. It was even starting to feel like home.
She's like, there's so little here of value. Okay, quick catch up where they're at, right? They're inside of an entire Prothean city. The Protheans were a species that were way more advanced than us, but died 50,000 years ago. And an entire fucking city, they're like, there's really nothing here. It's like, what? Do the aliens need to show up and build you a laser and turn it on for you to fucking appreciate it? All right. Why did you even come here?
What brought you here?
I guess I thought this would be the start of a new life. I wanted to go where I could feel like I was making a difference. Instead, everything we built is destroyed. It's very hard not to lose hope.
I was just thinking about how the place is called Zoo's Hope, right when she said lose hope, you know what I mean?
How did you get split up from the Zoo's Hope colony?
Most of us lived closer to the Exogeny building. Zoo's Hope was mostly used as a port. When the Geth hit, we scattered. Until you told us about the others, We assumed they were killed in the first wave. If we had known they were still alive, we might have attempted to join them.
Yeah, you still can.
They're fairly secure now. Maybe you should do that.
No. I don't think that's a good idea. We have no vehicles, and the Skyway offers little protection.
Like the building we're in now?
Listen, our best hope is to sit tight and wait for company reinforcements. They'll come eventually.
He's a little right there. If they go across that skyway, they can get picked off by a passing ship, and what are they gonna do? Run it? You know, it's pretty long. They don't even have a vehicle. Elizabeth's location.
Where's your daughter, Juliana?
Somewhere at the Exogeny headquarters, I hope.
Okay, we'll stay put till I get back.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
So I could just go right after her, but
Please remember, if you see my daughter...
if you talk to these people in here, somebody in here has a secondary task for you also. This guy.
I should ask for their help. I was hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me. I've got a bit of a problem.
Just get to the freaking point. Stop wasting my time already.
Everybody
Tell me.
wants something.
Yeah.
Hurry up about it.
Fair enough. I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
Go on. I don't want to say no thanks because I want the job, but I don't want to be like, okay. I want renegade points, so I want to like just be rude, maybe extort him for money when I bring it back.
Poking around in the ruins has become a bit too dangerous for me.
Why do people always assume we enjoy putting ourselves in harm's way?
Because you kind of do, Garrus. He really does.
Really. All you need to do is find my console at Exogeny headquarters and drop the data onto this OSD. It's that simple.
Why me?
You're awfully quick to trust me with this.
Have you seen anyone else heading to Exogeny lately?
All right, I'll help.
I'll look around if I get the chance.
I appreciate it. That data could be worth a lot of money. Of course, this all depends on getting out of here alive.
Why are you here?
Why work in the middle of nowhere if you're skills are
Yeah,
so
we haven't
useful?
figured out what these scientists are
Maybe I've got a
doing
bit
here
of
yet.
Frontier spirit in me. That, and the alternative is a bit too secure for my liking. Freelancers don't have to worry about security as much, so long as we keep a low profile.
Because you do need to ask yourself, why would a large multi-galactic company like Exogeny, who specializes in genetic research, send scientists to old Prothean ruins that don't seem to have any benefit? So that there is an actual mystery here. This isn't just bullshit.
Tell me about the data I'm getting for you.
Plans for a few prototype mods. I'm a freelancer. Some of my mods are highly sought after.
All right. That's just normal. That's just what like a normal guy would do, you know?
Just keep in mind.
Like, not every piece is a mystery. Some pieces are just red herrings or shit that happened. And that's kind of just shit that happens right there. He's like, I make some mods. But the reason all these scientists are here, you know, they're researching something.
If I survive this, I'm going back to Earth.
Huh.
It just can't get worse than this.
How are we supposed to fight an enemy like this? They wiped out our defenses in minutes.
Well, you guys suck at this then. Anything else in this little... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, she's just... that's just a sleeper.
I hope you can get us out of this mess.
All right, then. How about you? You're just another refugee? Security, security, security. Let's go. Got to keep going down the road here. Let's get on down the road. This isn't the worst little, like, thing that they have here, you know? But if I was, like, the Geth, I would just pump some poison gas down there. Yeah, that would take care of it. I remember going up this thing used to be so hard in the old Mako. It's still a little hard. Hold on. Great timing. It used to be so hard in the old Mako. They changed its controls a little bit, so now you just press forward, and it'll go wherever your camera's facing now. Hold on.
You owe us for this. Skyway is crawling with Geth. Package is secure. We're leaving now.
I'll go in there in a second. I'm just looking down the road. All right. Let's move the vehicle down there. You know what I don't want to do is get out up there, walk down this ramp, and then find out it's too steep to get back up or something like that. You know what I mean? Alright, let's get in there. You know there's more of you. There's always more of you. Well, maybe not. I shot the one that was outside. Maybe they've already, like, tried to, like, you know, get out of this place. Oh! I didn't realize this was a two-sided entrance exit to that little underground tunnel of that one. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I do what I want.
Wait. Shut down the comm. We've got incoming Geth. Damn it! Shut down the comm.
Oh. Hello. Oh, it's a dead guy. Hey, Lucy, I'm home. Where are you? So is this way down here at the end? Just a chest, you know, nothing special. I think I took the longest way to get down here, but that's fine. I really got to clean up my items. Hold on, I'm just going to do it really quick. So, when cleaning the items up, the easiest way to do it, pop into your items, choose a category, scroll down towards the bottom, and start highlighting this little trash can next to the things with the lowest numbers in your list. So these are 6, where I have other things that are 7 and 8 and 9, you know? Start highlighting those and go down the list, and then do the same thing with the other items. Those are 8s, those are 7s, here's the 6s. Let's do 6s on down. And then this will make like a good like 20 or 30 spots open, so every time I pick up an item now, it doesn't keep saying that over and over again about having too many items in my inventory, yada yada yada. It starts doing it once you get over 250. It's kind of annoying. I wonder if I can get rid of mods. You know, there's a bunch of mods, and they take a lot of space, and I don't know if I can get rid of them. I have a ton of armors too. You see this? No medium Krogan armor, because my Krogan can wear heavy. All right, so you do all that, you hit Omnigel, you say convert all junk, and everything I hit the trash can on it should turn into Omnigel. And now I probably got rid of like, what, 25, 30 items right there? You know what I mean? Nothing back there? All right. Okay, nothing back there. Going on ahead. Fine, whatever. Oh, there you are. Your rockets move slow and your mama dresses you funny. Look at that wall ride, man. Nice. Long before GTA. Come on, let me in. I got the jammed radar, so there's something in here waiting for me. That's jamming me up. Oh, I remember where I'm at now. Okay.
The Geth certainly don't waste time moving in.
What are they up to? There's no point to this unless they're looking.
That should help clear out a few. in. Holy Jesus criminy. I see him now. Okay. Nice to be able to select multiple items to break down. OG is one at a time. Really? I didn't realize there wasn't a junk on it. I was thinking to myself, why did I ever use the junk before? But man, that's frustrating one at a time. I probably got good at just going click, 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 click. You know what I mean? Oh. Nobody out there? All right, cool. We're going that way, but I'm just kind of looking around the corners first, you know? It's one of those, have I ever checked back here for a chest situations. And it's still telling me there's creatures alive. We got jammed radar going on right now. You see that? Sounds like something's in there, you know? So you see there's this door. Door's locked right now. Can't go in there. Right? There's that door over there, which just has a barrier on it. Can't go in there yet. This is the Geth base. So really we're trying to figure out how to infiltrate the Geth base. And then there's...
Like a
yeah.
drop.
There's the way you drop down, you figure out how to get back out. So it's this way. You know, I'm just gonna say it right now, it's this way.
Damn it!
Elizabeth.
I'm so sorry. I thought you were Geth, or one of those Baron.
Explain yourself.
Who are you and what are you doing in here? It's my own fault. Everyone else was running and I stayed to back up data. Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on and the power went out. I was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
Not a problem.
I'll fight my way through the Geth soon enough.
It's not the Geth, it's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
Don't hold back. Go on. Don't want us getting access to the what? The big old mystery is why all the scientists are here.
I'm here for the Geth. If you know something, tell me.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the Thorian.
What's a Thorian?
It's an indigenous life form. Exogeny was studying it.
I see. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Did she put up a fight? Tell me. Isn't that little rapey of him? Did she put up a fight? He seemed like he wanted her to put up a fight is all I'm saying. That dude in Greece. The FBI needs to start a file on him. He moons people on TV. He has the put up a fight line.
I need more information. I need to know why the Geth are after this Thorian.
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Yeah, we need to get past that field. The Geth latched onto the side of the building with their ship and then put up an energy field and then said this building is our base. So that's what she's talking about here.
Any suggestions?
No.
That's that blue barrier we saw on that door.
But I think the Geth ship is powering it. I've noticed the Geth laying power cables everywhere. You can follow those cables, but there's Geth all over the place.
All right, well, tell me about the Thorian more.
Tell me what you know about the Thorian.
I really don't know that much about it. I think it's some kind of plant being. I know it's very old. Thousands of years, even.
I have to get moving. Tell me about the Geth attack.
The Geth would be interested in the Thorian.
It's just a plant. I don't know why the Geth would care. Exogeny was studying it, but I don't think they found anything special.
Oh, but there's something special about this plant. If you light it on fire, it makes you feel tingly. All right, personal questions.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm just a research assistant for Exogeny. I came here with my mother. I don't even know if she made it out alive.
She's fine. She wanted me to find you.
She's with some others from the colony. She's safe for now.
She's alive? Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one left. Please, Commander, just get that field down so
It's
I
my
can
dog.
see
See
my mother
her?
again.
It's my dog. That's Mella. This is little Mel. She's adorable. She's a good doggy. Stay. There you go. All right. That's all the questions. I have to get moving.
You stay put. I'll go open some doors.
One more thing?
Oh, here, take my ID.
Thank you.
This should get you past any locked doors. Good luck with that field.
This was always weird, the way these Varens just attack you out of nowhere when you're done talking to her, because there wasn't that moment where she's like, oh my god, Varen, you know what I mean? It's just all of a sudden, they're just all attacking.
As soon as you go, I'm gonna find a place to hide.
You stay put.
Okay.
I'll go open some doors.
Good luck with that field.
But yeah, I always thought that was really strange the way she does that. Where am I going? Am I going this way? Did they make the Varen attack so I look this direction and see the green line on the door and then know which direction I'm supposed to go next? Is that what they just did there? Was that just meant to guide me? Yep.
Stupid machine. Access encrypted files.
How do I find him? How do I find that dude? What if I hug the wall? Could I set off the trigger?
No, I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust.
Like you could threaten a VI, stupid.
Your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption or make an
Look at the eyeballs in the VI. They actually have an eyeball. Look.
Please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console.
There's a queue. You goddamn stupid VI. Yeah, overload. There you go. Damn, dude. That's a Krogan commander.
Jenny Corporation reminds all staff that the discharging of weapons while on company property is strictly
I'm in trouble.
Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainham. What can I do for you?
Elizabeth?
How do you know I'm Lisbeth?
Your access card identifies you as Elizabeth Bainham. Is there something you require, Dr. Bainham?
What did the Krogan want?
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37, the Thorian.
So the Thorian is a plant species. We don't know what it does, but we do know that Exogeny is willing to study it. The Geth are willing to come here and try to capture it, and that Krogan warlord is here trying to get information on it. What we know about Krogans, they don't give a shit about information. They're dum-dums. They don't. There's like 2 Krogan scientists in the whole universe. They really don't care about it. So the only reason he'd be here is if somebody hired him and says, I need some muscle to go and find this thing, Krogan. Here's 10,000 quatloots or whatever the hell they use in the future credits. Here's 5 rupees. Please go and fetch me, you know, the species 37 Thorian information. And that wasn't a smart Krogan either. I'm not being like mean when I'm saying they're not smart. That guy was literally threatening to punish virtual intelligence by shooting it.
What did you tell him?
I was unable to provide the previous user with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Sooooo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
Oh, okay. I just let that go by without noticing. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Sooooo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles. They've been watching the people at Sooooo's Hope.
What does Sooooo's Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zoo's Hope outpost.
Finally. So, Zoo's Hope lives on top. The Thorian lives underneath.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zoo's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
Wow. You bastards. Explain.
Are you saying Exogeny knew its people were getting infected?
It was deemed necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
That's why they were acting so strange.
You should contact Joker.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt.
Joker! Come in, Joker! Damn it! That field's blocking us.
Of course it is.
We've got to drop that shield and get back to the outpost.
Yeah, no kidding.
VI, tell me about the field surrounding the facility.
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively blocked all sensors within the facility.
Okay.
I have detected unusual power fluctuations, but am unable to determine the source.
All right, fine, we're on our own.
Find that ship. Let's get moving.
Going to standby mode.
That's cool. Going to sleep mode. All right, just looking around first. Let's keep going. You know, the sniper rifle, while fun as it is, when someone closes the gap on me, it's a little like awkward. So let's just switch to the pistol. Pistol's awesome. My pistol is awesome. Oh, this is a neat room. Do you see what's going on down there? That's where the they're doing like a weird prayer. See that? You know what? That grenade, it didn't even hurt like either of them. You know what I mean?
Looks like they're using these claws to anchor that ship to the side of the building.
The Geth don't waste much finessing their landings. How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
We need a way to give it a kick. Let's check the other claws. Damn things can't be perfect.
Damn things can't be perfect. I love the way Rex talks. He talks so much like a normal dude. Damn things can't be perfect. He talks like real people. That's a Kessler 8. Is that better than what I'm using at the moment? Kessler 8. In no way is it better. Look at that. 134 versus this 240. In fact, it's so bad. Let's go ahead and just tag all those Kesslers. What about this Brawler? It's pretty good. What about this Edge? It's garbage. About Karpov. That's what I'm using. That's a good gun. What about Raikkow? What about Stiletto? I can get rid of these. I just need 3 good pistols. So if I want to give it to all of my dudes, you know. All right. I think if junk stays there, then I can leave that, and next time I go back, then it should accumulate a larger list. You know.
This place seems almost peaceful. Do you think the Geth were using this room as some kind of religious temple?
Whatever. I ain't here to learn their customs.
Am I hearing that? Okay, you know that noise that a cell phone makes if it's near a speaker? That noise. Did you just hear it? Hold on, one more time. Is that cell phone noise? Do you know the noise I'm talking about? It's if you get like a cell phone, right? And you have it like near like a headphone and it receives a message, you can kind of hear the electric signal going through your headset a little bit, and it always goes. Anyways, you hear it too. Is that cell phone noise? Which is like, that's kind of clever to put it in the sound mix. All right, let's keep moving. But I think that's what that is. What is all this sparking? Oh, it's that. Oh. Go get him, Garrus. All right. You're done getting him, Garrus. Good job. It's just like Garrus is such a good shot. All right, we're going up. Shh. There's a hole in this. There's a hole in the roof. There's a hole in the bucket. Oh, these guys. Everybody's gonna do something. Everybody's gonna Wang Chung. Damn. There we go. 3 Krogan in one tiny room is a dangerous thing. Nope, 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 nope. Hold on, I don't want to be there when it falls. I just want to get to the stuff over there. Damn it. There. Aha. Okay, we got through. That was a lot of work. All right, Gavin Hassel's counsel. This is the guy that wanted me to download the data onto his OSD. Remember that dude? And there's just a locker. Hopefully when I go back to him, I have the option of extorting him for his own data, you know? Or something evil. I don't want the money, I just want the evil. Oh, yeah. Why does the game hate me so? It gives me so many items I don't know what to do with it. My wallet is too heavy and it's hurting my back. That's what I was complaining about. Oh, I'm gonna kill that box. Oh, crap. I just wanted to open the box first, but I was like, what's over there really quick? All right, guys. I'm not trying to talk to you, or not. Hold on in 1 second. There you go. Get him, guys. Take him away, toys. There should be a couple guys up top, but let's grab this stuff really quick. Beginning manual override. Beginning maximum overdrive. Confidential. The test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago. We haven't heard anything from the colony or the cargo vessel. We suspect the samples became volatile and recommend cutting off all further contact with the Nodacrux colony. Even if the colony is discovered, no one should be able to trace the events there back to us. The test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago, but we haven't heard anything from the colony or the cargo vessel. We suspect the samples became volatile and recommend cutting off all further contact with the Nodacrux colony. Even if it's discovered. So, my guess is what they've been doing here, they're doing to people like Zoo's Hope, is like Nodacrux, but further, but not quite as far down the line. And what happened to them there is what's going to happen to people at Zoo's Hope. Without saying what'll happen, that's pretty fucked up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Tina? Come on, let's go, Garrus. There's some dudes up here that need killing.
This claw is identical to the last. We'll have to keep going.
Geth. They look so cool. It's a shame they weren't like a bigger threat, you know? One down. Garrus, why do you always find the worst place to stand at all times? Perfect.
Seems like a containment lab of sorts.
Is there one more dude over here?
It's no armory to tear up even one claw in that ship.
Yeah, don't start talking yet. We have a dude to kill. Jeez, guys. You know? Thumbs up. Average decryption. Let's open this shit up. Ooh. Oh, nice. That barely snuck in there. A Sokolov 8, an Avenger 8, and an Avenger 8. Oh, there's a sniper rifle and an assault rifle both named the Avenger. I never realized that. Let's unlock this server node, get more loot that I have to like melt down anyways. That was dumb of me. There we go. I don't trust this Cerberus group. Yes. They may pay us well, but if this gets out before we develop an antidote, it's just not smart. They won't tell us what they want the samples for or why they want them delivered to the Metano system. My records show nothing of interest out there. You know, like, one thing that bugs me is when I've been watching a lot of channels that you can tell they've never fucking played this game before, and they do like these videos where they act like experts on it and try to do like lore and stuff, and you can tell they're completely wrong. And IGN did one last week, and they're like, Cerberus, a shadowy group from 2 who's never mentioned Mass Effect 1. It's like, this is the 4th time they've been mentioned, man. What the fuck are you talking about, man? They killed Admiral Kahaku, you know? Hello? So anyways, that kind of stuff makes me mad when I see videos and they say stuff and it's like, dude, that's completely inaccurate. Stop it. Stop pretending like you haven't played this game before, like you played it before. Stop it, IGN, who really should have played it before by now. By now. It's like saying, I haven't seen Raiders of the Lost Ark yet, and being like, but I'm a movie buff. You find a repair ticket attached to the console. The damn door to the shuttle bay is fried again. Works fine if the PSI is 30 or lower, and the safety shutoff kicks in if the PSI gets above 34. Yeah, servers are intertwined with the whole story. Exactly. Exactly. Now, they play a smaller role in 1, but they appear 4 or 5 times in 1, you know? You know, the thing is, I get you, the guy who played through it didn't do the side missions. That's usually where you bump into a lot of the Cerberus stuff is the side missions. This is like the only time I think that it's actually sent to you through a main mission. But then that means he missed this one, though, you know? Or she. That means he or she missed this one. You're like, you don't gotta be gender neutral on this one where the dude messed up the story. Yeah, exactly. All right, so PSI under 30, don't go over 34. So I got to add these numbers together so it equals 30, I think is the plan. Will that do it? Nice. Yeah, between 30 and 34. 245. I was a little glitching on the right over there.
Exceptional, Commander. The fields will be down. We can go deal with this Thorian creature now.
Wow.
This was my kind of mission. Kill a bunch of Geth.
And end with a huge crash. All right, Rex. Rex is awesome. Look at that. Barrier down. We can now receive traffic. Joker?
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship.
Let me in. Let me in. They're freaking out. I like how I read that. Good grief, I have this whole game memorized, and yet I still like watching people play it. You know what I was thinking about that, Tina? I was thinking about, you know how you have every inch of this map memorized? And I bet you have other maps of other games memorized, like Skyrim or Fallout, you know, or Bioshock, you know what I mean? Like, if not every inch, then at least 90% of it. And then I started thinking about the size of video games. Now, Minecraft itself is larger than the whole world if you let the random chunks do their seeds. And it's like, same thing with Daggerfall. And it's like, do you have more space in your brain memorized of fake virtual digital space than real world exists at this point? You know what I mean? With GTA 5 and San Andreas, and, you know, if you want to go back to older games, you know, you kind of think about the scale of it all. I wonder if at this point, with all the Assassin's Creeds out there, if we have more you know, memorized than we do of our real life world. Dragon Age. Yeah, I played Dragon Age 1 a lot. Dragon Age 2 I did not play, and then Dragon Age Inquisition I played it a couple of times because I owned it, and then I foolishly lent it to a co-worker at my work, and you know how that went. I don't need to finish that story. Protect the ship at all costs.
Keep those colonists away from the Normandy. Gun them down if you have to.
Everything else is just a side mission. Yeah. This is gonna be fun.
We're leaving, but let's rid this place of those damn synthetics before we go.
You know what was a fun one? If you like choose your own adventure style games like this, and it was on a 360, and you wouldn't think it would be one of these games, Alpha Protocol. It's a stupid spy thriller kind of a thing, you know? But that game, you have obvious mission choices, and then you can replay through the mission choices again and witness the game from other people's points of view. And then, like, if you beat it again, it opens up, like, with your knowledge of other people's points of view, approaching things from different angles and stuff. And it got kind of complicated for being one of these, like story games. It had a lot of options going on, and I thought it was really kind of like, for being like, the style was cheesy and the characters were cheesy, but whoever crafted the actual like script made a lot of branches that had a lot of like crossovers, and it's like, all right, it's not bad. Now, but the story was stupid, though. I'm a PC player, so I enjoy modding as well. Skyrim is still top-notch for modding. Oh, I love Skyrim. But you know I like a little more in Skyrim? I'm an old Morrowind player, and I'm an Oblivion player, you know? Morrowind was my first one. I called it Herowind. I'm going to go into Herowind for a while. Yeah, and then I owned that, and then when the 360 came out, I just bought Oblivion right away, and that one I was able to just really go crazy on and jump into. And then, I mean, of course I love Skyrim, and I can't wait for Elder Scrolls 6. I really wish Elder Scrolls 6 would be the Black Marshes. I love the Argonians. Argonians are my favorite. They're my favorite when it comes to the lore, followed secondly by the Khajiit. You know, I like the Khajiit. I have a soft spot in my heart for the animal races. They're treated very poorly in those games, but especially, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? But especially in what's it called? Wait, can I go any further? I'll find out right now. Especially in Morrowind, they're actually traded like slaves, and they get traded for money and shit. Wait, there's nothing over here. I was going the right way. Yeah, I wish I could jump down. End it all. I loved Oblivion. Been gaming since, well, gaming. Oh yeah. My first video game system was an Atari 2600. I got it when I was 5 years old as a reward for getting all A's on my, I think it was kindergarten, on my report card. So I got Atari 2600, and my parents brought it home, and they got me like Asteroids and Space Invaders, Frogger, Pac-Man. My favorite game on the Atari 2600 though was Hero by Activision. Amazing game. Really, really good. Lots of controls in it. You remember how an Atari controller looked, right? There was a base, there was a button, and there was a stick, and that was it. That's all you have. And with that limited control, your character can run, jump, fly, duck, shoot a laser, and plant a bomb. And control his helicopter up and down. Now think about if I told you how to squeeze all of that control into just a stick and a button. You'd be like, fuck off. But they did it, man. They did it. And it was a great game. You had an Atari 2600 too. You know, when it came out, it was the shit. You know? And that's the tooth. Elizabeth.
There you are. We should get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
You lied to me, Elizabeth.
You said you didn't know about the Thorian. I don't like being lied to. I was afraid. I wanted to stop the tests, but they threatened me. Told me I'd be next.
So you tested on your mother. She tested on her mother.
Message to Colonial Affairs. I tried to tell them where to find the Thorian, but the power cut before I could send the message. I never meant for this to happen.
I don't care.
Just tell me where I can find the Thorian. No more lies. The Thorian is underneath Zoo's Hope, but the entrance is blocked. The colonists covered it with the freighter just before the Geth attacked.
Not a concern.
What bothers me is why the Geth were after the Thorian in the first place.
Yes, that's the way to think.
It does have unique mind control capabilities. That's what Exogeny was interested in.
Obviously.
Shore party, come in.
Yes, Joker. Can I help you, sir?
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
Okay.
Thanks for the heads up, Joker. You heard the man. Let's move out. I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
She was technically experimenting with a mind control flower on her fucking mom. You know? That's just really awful of her. All right, so if you want to have not a good time, go ahead and drop back down there. But this was that blue shield before when we came through. So we knocked down that part of the shield. There's more in there, isn't there? There's that other wall that had a big blue barrier on it. Hold on really quick. No, okay. Go back to her mom in the Mako? Okay. I thought there was another blue barrier wall here. And it's this wall, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It was just this wall. All right. How do I open that? That's what I'm thinking, you know? Oh, decryption. Dum-dum. Dum-dum bacon. Dum-dum Adrian. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, it's this dude. Sorry, pardon me. Now you. Oops, wrong button. I know, that was a little messed up. Hi, Garrus. Love you. Sorry. I gotta get my amusements somehow. Let's take these. Okay. Into, can I... Oh, I could turn these into garbage. This is where the stuff is, you know what I mean? Alright, that's good. That's good. Oh, yeah. Oh! Look, armor that's just a little bit better. The Colossus 8. Dick move. I know. I know. I'm like, go be my, I don't know. Just go be my everything, Garrus. Alright, you know what? I will never use medium armor as a human, and I don't think I'm about to, like, start leveling up Caden or something like that. I don't know if he ever can use it or not, so... Oh, not the Turian, though. There we go. And that will be another nice chunk of stuff all gone. Double up. Cannon Father Panthapodo. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Chubani Solo. Panthapodo. Alright. That way. Okay. I heard you wanted some red triangles. 'Cause everybody wants some. I want some too. Everybody wants some. Baby, how about you? Wow! Oh, yeah. There we go. Just gonna wait for the splashing. But I'm actually watching on a watch party with some guys watching Phantom Menace. Oh! Oops. Uh-oh. It's okay, I'll take a shot in the face from a rocket every now and then. Alright. Let's stop it with this. Take that, lasers! Those lasers sure do look Star Wars, don't they? There's someone with a blaster up there. That is not a Romulan disruptor. That's a Star Wars blaster. I can't decide between Mass Effect and Star Wars, so I'm doing both. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, usually what I'll do is, I will rarely play a game without, like, having Spotify going on or some kind of a video in the background, or I always combine two medium. If I'm editing, I usually at least have some video I can, like, glance at every now and then, or I can't do shit without, like, staring at a video. If I, like, get on the treadmill, I gotta have, like, a YouTube video in front of me. But, you know, that helps you with the treadmill, because you'll get on it, and you'll be like, this video is 15 minutes long if I do the whole thing that I know I did for 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Or whatever. They're right here.
Is there anyone picking this up?
They're down the ramp.
What was that all about?
Oh, nothing. I wonder if I can kill them by shooting them with the Mako through the ramp. Probably not.
Stop! Stop! They're over!
Nope. Blam! Blam! That's a door. But it's behind the barrier. You probably can't kill him.
You can't do this, John.
Everyone shut up. Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
That's from Aliens.
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come on over, I can see you! All of you!
Says, get away from her, you bitch!
I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you.
Oh!
I found some interesting facts about you in the Exogeny database.
Uh-huh, what about me?
I know what you did on Torah.
Yeah.
There's no reason for this to get bloody.
Then you know, don't fuck with me, man.
Not this time, Jong. You need to back down and let them go.
You don't understand. It's not that easy. Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, John. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
Let's just go and lay our cards on the table. You mean Species 37? Hmm?
You're after the one unique thing Pharos has, the Thorian.
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zoo's hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Jong.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
You're a bean counter, Jong. I'm the Spectre. Tell me, how good are those odds?
Yeah. You could do it.
Spectre, it's a load of crap. There aren't any human specters. Right?
Is that really a chance you're willing to
You see what that achievement said there?
Exogeny will send more assayers. They'll know what happened.
With that move, I just acquired enough Renegade points to get 75% of pure Renegade, which I think opens up my last two Renegade, what's it called? When you intimidate somebody inside my skill tree, you know? They'll know what happened. No, they won't.
Tell them the Geth destroyed the Thorian.
Yeah, but the infected colonists can't be here when the company men come.
You can't just kill the colonists. It's not their fault.
If you kill only the Thorian, it might be enough to stop the infection. Maybe.
Interrupt. Interrupt? I don't know what that means.
Anything hostile will be eliminated.
There has to be another way.
Maybe there is. Come and talk to me before you leave, Commander.
Okay.
Just make sure there's no...
27 points of Renegade for that. That is incredible. And then over Intimidate. I have full Intimidation. I think that's what you meant when you wrote Interrupt down, though. I think about it, you know? But yeah, I got it filled up now, and that's excellent. I love it. Grenade time. You know, I actually don't have to grenade time now that you think about it, because I have enough Renegade to have maxed out my ability to intimidate, but grenade time. I mean, either way you have to grenade, but you know, there's grenading and then there's grenading, you know? Oh, yes. And then when you max one out, this is the reason I wanted one maxed out. Do you remember if you max one out, you start Mass Effect 2 with one of your Intimidate or Charm already filled? And so, like, that's why I wanted to max it out, so I can start the next one with even a little bit of bonus there, so I can already start intimidating right off the bat. At one point, what am I putting it in? Singularity. I use Singularity, like, a lot. Let's just be honest. Garrus Vicarian, my lovely Garrus. Oh, yeah. Damping is nice. Damping is nice. And Erdnot Rex. He's got full shotgun. He's got his combat armor, his fitness, his Krogan Battlemaster. Let's put a little bit into his barrier, because he does toss his barrier on. Yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, ME2 is way more fun, Renegade, because they have those on-the-fly options you can do. They have them in here, but not very many. They only have, like, when you could punch the reporter. You know, there's not that many. Actually, that's not even a trigger event. That's a dialogue option. I don't think there's any trigger events in this one where you're like, I'd like to do this. But in ME2, they have those, and usually they're fucked up. Actually, usually they're fucked up, and if you calm down, there's a Paragon one following it. But I never calm down, and I'm always like, shoot the thing, kill them all. The interrupts, yep. I love those. Those are so much fun. All right, Gavin, I have your thing.
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruins?
I found your data.
I managed to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
Now we can talk. Complete the majority of the game. So I just crossed 51%. Something tells me I'm more like 75% done. 85?
Just
it's okay,
give me my
though.
credits and I'll be on my way.
You bet. Thanks for all your help, Commander.
34,000 credits. 18 Omnigel? How many Omnigel am I carrying? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. In my brain, I was confusing Omnigel and Metagel. Sorry. I was thinking, what? Can I carry 20 Metagels? That was just a brain fart. All right. Nobody else here to talk to except for the mother.
I'm glad you've decided to help us. I think there's a way to avoid killing the colonists.
Explain quickly.
You got 1 minute.
And I might disregard
I
it.
think you could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas grenade.
Forget it.
I'm not stopping to ask them to breathe deeply.
How can it hurt to try? Please, Commander. These are our friends.
Not doing it.
At least take the grenades, so you have the option.
My men will keep everyone safe here. If you're going, it should be soon.
Equip the grenades with the anti-thorium gas upgrade. This will disable infected colonists without killing them.
We'll stay out of your way until you clear a path.
I got 2 renegade points for just telling her no. That's so messed up. All right, let's see. Medical exoskeleton 9. Oh, yeah, way better. Yeah, 4 health generation plus 65% toxin resistance and plus 90% reduction in power cooldowns. Beauty. And then this is energized weave 7, which is just basically shield recovery. Oh, 20% damage protection is amazing. I don't care about the combat exoskeletons. Thank you. No, because they focus mainly on increasing your ability to run and melee, and it's like, nah, this really isn't that kind of a game, you know? I have full Omnigel. I wonder if it's going to let me keep reducing things to Omnigel, or if it's going to be like, you have too much Omnigel. Get rid of some Omnigel so you can get more Omnigel. Run. Oh, so Tina Lynn, you like Star Wars, right? You're watching Phantom Menace? I like talking to Star Wars fans about this, right? Did you know that Empire Strikes Back was written in a mirror quality, so at the middle of the movie ripples outwards and events in the beginning of the movie and the end of the movie mirror each other? Example. In the beginning, there was a city beneath the ice, and the end, there was a city above the clouds. And in the beginning, Luke almost freezes to death, and in the end, Han almost freezes to death. In the beginning, there's let's see, what happens? There's a bunch of stuff in this. There's like a worm eats a robot, and then a worm eats a ship. There was like 30 different instances in Empire Strikes Back where they have events in the beginning that mirror events at the end of the movie and ripple towards the middle. There's Luke chops off an arm of the Wampa, and then Luke loses a hand in the end. There's a bunch of shit like that in it. I love that. I don't know. I just wanted to share that. I forget what it's called, but it's such a neat theory. I read it once. I'm like, dude, whoever wrote this movie, bravo fucking oh, you know? I already loved it before that. That's just one more layer. hell? I didn't know you could break that apart. All right, there's more gear out here. You seen the videos on that theory? It's pretty good. Yeah, I like that one. Because Empire's my favorite. Empire's my favorite. It's just so fucking good. Where are these guys? Die, bad monsters. With a cool dry wit like that, I could be a superhero. Yeah, those do break. Look at that. Those little round things break. I don't know if they are in Mass Effect 1. If they also break. I don't think it matters. Just kind of a thing. Oh yeah, I was like, what is that thing? If you can read my logo, it says Star Wars Cat Lady. Nice. Nice. The ears. I get it now. I know I was supposed to do like a grenade thing.
It certainly wasn't human.
Wipe everything out.
I want a clean sweep. Nothing hostile lives to take a second shot.
We did acquire nerve grenades from Dr. Bainham. Do you want us to use them?
All right. Try not to tag the colonists, but we have to get
I just don't want Garrus getting mad at me.
Very well, Commander. Let's go.
But you know what I can do? I can still just shoot the colonists. Open. Open. Oh, damn it. I said open. All right, that was only 4 colonists, technically. They really make you make the decision many times to make sure you want to be a prick. Oh, I'm certain though. I am. I have my resolve is strong. The state of my resolve is strong. All right, let's go. I'm determined. I'm a determined prick. Hold on. So Tina, I don't know how much you've been watching my channel before this. This is a Sooooo citrus, my favorite drink in the world. They're like impossible to find right now. They're impossible to find because Pepsi stopped distributing them in my area. And I went on a weird hunt to get these goddamn things. And I ended up buying 5 cases of them. So I'm gonna be drinking these every day for like months. Ugh. They really should sponsor me after all this. I made a whole video on hunting it down and everything. God, I love this stuff. Let's go. You saw I pull up a case of that the other day. I said, they don't even sell them here. Yeah, when I did it, here's what I did. I jumped on their product locator, you know, like it's a Pepsi product. So I jumped on their product locator and it showed me like maybe like 5 to 8 locations that are within like 30 miles of me. And so I filmed myself going to all the locations and most of them lied. They were out. And then I bought all of them, which was about like 40 Sobies. And I was like, these are delicious, but I'm going to run out of these. This is like 3 weeks worth and I'm gone, you know, it's 2 a day. And then I was like, okay, I need to figure out a better answer. And so I did a second video where I hunted out liquor stores. And that day got me like 50 of them. And that's when I found one website, only one, because I hunted dozens of websites. And everyone says they have it, and they don't. I found one that finally had it. And when I ordered one from them, it took like a month and a half to get here. And I was like, it's not real. And then it finally showed up. I was like, yes. And then they're like, would you like to order some more? I'm like, I'd like to order another one. And then they send me an email. They're like, you know, we noticed you ordered some of these. The seller would like to let you know that they only get them every few weeks. So I want to order some more. Like, order 3 more cases immediately. It was a lot of fun. All right, let's go. Oh no. That one is a colonist. Yep. I killed 2 more colonists right now. As I should. Good job. Leave nothing alive. All right, pull them back up here. Yeah. Hey. Hey. She's the one I really wanted to shoot. That was no accident. I'm like, hold on. Whoop, 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 whoop. And Fidan, he's okay and all. A little preachy. Not a lot of colonists left. But I have a reputation for this. Hey. Thank you. Good job, Garrus. A Solarian. There's only one cool Solarian in the entire goddamn universe. And you ain't it, random Solarian. Okay, what grenades am I using right now? Did it switch my grenade mod on me without my actually doing it? That looks like explosive. High explosives, but it's only 4. It's only 19 damage. Like, that one alone is better. There we go. What was that one doing? That was weird. It's like he was sucking Garrus' soul. Hold on. Do you know why I saved her? To be super evil. She can have survivor's guilt. All right, let's go. She can tell the tale about that time that lady came in and saved all of us. I saved one.
I'm supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't.
Save me the trouble. All right. So we saved one colonist. This merchant's Omni tool is just floating in midair here, but he's gone. So there was a merchant here, and he died. But his Omni tool remains as tribute to all who bought crap off of him. So this is what we're here for. We're here for this. This picks this thing up and moves it. Did it do it? Yeah. Wait, no. Where am I supposed to do this? Why isn't it doing it then? Game jammed? Game jammed? You know what I mean? Let's try to leave the area and come back, or we can do a save and reload really quick. Oh, hold on. Yes! Hold on. Huh? Oh, okay, I'll be up there in just a minute.
Really big.
Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, Midnight. Fine. Hold on, I have to pick something up really quick. My dog vomited downstairs, so I'll be right back. Good job, Midnight. Thank you for that. Okay. Okay, it's up. It's up. Hi, Midnight. Try not to do that again, okay? Okay, I'm back. Thank you for being patient with me there. Thank you for being patient. It's to the left of the console? Okay. Doggy break, yeah. Go between the big round things. Staircase is there. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I forgot. It was this that they lifted. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we saved a colonist. We are the hero of Zoo's Hope. All right, Midnight, just hang out here, okay? Look at Gareth's health. 30 Renegade and 2 Paragon. So my Renegade is almost completely full. Look at that. There's really no reason to fill it all the way, honestly. And then my Paragon is what I'd explain as about 40%. My camera's blocking it. But hold on, I can drop my camera for a second. You can see it. See? Yeah. So there's that. Rip Sooooo's hope. I know. Those poor people. I tried, though. You know, I put on the Antiquarian thing, and I threw it at one of them. That's trying. Let's save here. I want to say before going in, because there's a couple cool ways to do this one, and if I, like, totally botch it, I want to, like, have the option to go back out and do it right, you know?
Alright, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... This was not covered by my training.
Well, that's just great, huh? Now where the hell are we?
Nothing's ever simple, is it?
That is the Thorian. A big sentient plant creature. Oh, it really doesn't look plant. It looks almost underwater. It's shit out of Nasari.
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
So she, as I did for Saren, so she is an Asari commando that worked for Saren, that tried to invade the Thorian or talk to the Thorian, and she obviously fucking janked it and like, this is mine now, you know? Because where she says, I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. And she might be actually referring to, I speak for them as I did, as in mind control, you know? I'll destroy you. I'm here to make a deal. I need what Saren came for.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
I love the way it speaks, the verbiage it uses. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. So robots started killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. So I think robots started killing the humans? Flesh fairly given. So I think the Thorian believes that it owns the humans that live at Sooooo's Hope. And then when Saren came and the Geth started killing those, it viewed that as, no, those are mine. I'm mind controlling those, and you're taking flesh that would tend the next cycle. I think that's what she's saying here. Flesh fairly given. You know, the old growth sees the air that you push as lies. I will listen no more. I'm after Saren.
Give me what I need, and I'll strike back at the one who betrayed you.
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long.
I'm not here for you, Thorian.
Blood will feed the ground and the new growth.
All right. Have it your way. Didn't I get him the... There we go. You. Oh, I've got the anti-thorium gas going on right now. Hold on. Yeah, now what?
That hurt it. I can tell. A few more of those and it's in trouble.
Thanks, Rex. I like Rex. Any other character might be like, well, doy, but it's like, you know what? Thank you, Rex. Any input is helpful. If you see something, speak up. If you see something, say something. Which is not the best advice, honestly. It means just go narc at anything you want and let your imaginations run wild half the time. All right, let's give him tactical armor because I do use him as bait a lot. That you've seen that. That is true. It is not uncommon for me to send him into his doom. Anything else over here while I'm here? No. Hi. Oh. He looks so neat. You know what he reminds me of? In Morrowind, he reminds me of the Silt Striders. He kind of looks like a Silt Strider. They had these kind of like dangly things like that that were legs, but they were like tall, and then they had this like kidney bean shape. But they were like chitinous, like an insect would be, or like a crab or something, you know. Look at the veins on him. He looks like a ball sack. Yeah, remember? There you go. No, up top? Okay. These noises are trip. Whoa, crap. Nice. That's one of the commandos right there. He knocks him down. The commando is the one I'm after. She's the one. Oops, had to refresh. I'm lagging. I understand. Shoot the tentacle! I can hit this one from here. It's not registering, though. Good job, guys. Let's go and open this up. I gotta let go of my mouse when I do it because both the mouse and the keyboard controls will interact with that, and so like if I hold the mouse and do the thing, my needle will start going ways I don't want it to go. It's really annoying. Take all. Hold on, Garrus. That's all the health you get back for that? Dude, Garrus. Really? Why are you so weak, man? Well, he already has his shields. What am I doing with that? Yeah, he doesn't have anything to boost that. Uh-oh. They're awake. There's 4 red ones upstairs, apparently. Holy shit. There you go, you dummy. Come on. I like doing it that way because it lets me get a nice distance on these dudes, you know? Jesus Christ, I hate her. Sure, these guys somehow satisfying. Yeah, because they chunk up, you know what I mean? There we go. Garrus, get up. Unity. God, you guys. Dude, I hate the AI of my teammates though. As soon as I start shooting, their next job is to get in front of me, you know? All right, here we go. I know I love Garrus and all, but god dang it, man. You're killing me. You're killing me, Garrus. Begin manual override. I gotta get rid of these items again. Oh. Garrus. God damn. Help us out a little bit, man. Yeah, good job, Garrus. Here. Have some more health. Hold on. Hold on. Let's analyze the problem. Garrus, what is your armor? That's his armor. There's the problem. Okay. Okay. Ooh. That's the problem. Do we have a medical interface for him? There. Now stop fucking dying. Yeah. Rex has good armor, but yeah, he's still wearing like his opening armor. That I should have noticed that he was still that blue color, you know? He's got a medical interface now, so he should slowly heal. When is the conference for Bacon Hot Tub / Jake Paul fight stream? I will fuck him up. You know why? Because it's not a fake fight. Oh, man. I don't know how it's going to go with him against, what's that boxer's name? Because that dude is nothing but a counter puncher who just goes after points, you know? He's a technical boxer that wins by decision. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, yeah. In the dick. In the dick. In the dick. Oh, behind us, apparently. Oh, no, it's above us one floor. All right. I love this kind of sound effect noise that they're doing. Oh, she's got me. All right, guys. Beat the crap out of her. Stasis her. I have no more grenades. God, I hate Asaris. I'm in combat. What are you doing? In the dick! All right, we made it up here. Just looking up. Interesting. Okay, just worth a try. I wonder if it'll let me skip the next part, because as soon as you blow up the nodes, it's like done with the level. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of wondering if I can skip having to fight enemies by doing that. I'm just being a pussy. All right, which one of you guys wants to fight me first? Oh, I thought that was the Asari. Let's switch over to assault rifle. Oh, crap. This is not an assault rifle. It has great knockdown power, though, and that's something. Actually, that's kind of nice. Really lets you control the combat here. I overheated. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, dude, that sniper rifle just rocked them up. Because, I mean, it wasn't just the damage. It was stunning them every time, and that made the huge difference. I can damage it, but very slowly. Did you see that? It wants me up there on it. Oh, shit, it's her. Oh, I'm stuck here. Why am I stuck? There we go. I was stuck there for just a second. This just made me think, what if there was a zombie game that you had force powers? Would you play that? Like if it's specialized on being able to get creative, and that'd be the fun, is to like kill zombies with variations of force powers, you know? Whoa.
I'm free. I suppose.
Shiala.
Thank you for releasing me.
Who are you?
How did you end up inside that thing?
My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. I came to this world.
She turned and walked away.
Saren needed its knowledge, and he needed my biotic abilities to communicate with it. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
Serves you right.
That's what you get for trusting.
That's what you get.
Saren is quick to betray his followers and his allies. Once he had what he needed, he ordered his Geth to destroy the Thorian. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you're following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
Okay, that's what they meant by the cold ones attacked flesh for the next cycle. It was attacking the Thorian, and it was attacking probably its babies or something, you know? Okay, what does it do?
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this.
Cold ones equal reapers. Oh.
When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
Enough mystic crap. So the cipher is knowledge, or I don't understand. So let's go with her.
So the Thorian wants Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
You know, when she said that analogy about like it's like describing color, it's like, I don't know, man. Did you ever see the movie Mask? It was a pretty good movie about this kid with like a facial deformity, and he didn't live very long, and his name was Rocky Dennis, and in part of the movie he falls in love with a blind girl, which is Laura Dern from Jurassic Park, you know? Yeah, he falls in love with Laura Dern at a blind camp, and he decides he wants to describe color to her, so he gives her in one hand a very, very hot stone without telling her it's going to be hot, and he says, that's red. And then he gives her cold after he says, that's blue. And then he gives her like cotton, he's like, that's billowy. And it's like, oh, all right, pretty good, man. But the red and the blue were pretty good. It's like, yeah, I'll take it. All right. I needed that information. There has to be some way. Let's stay positive.
I need that knowledge to stop Saren.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours.
Mm-hmm.
As I did with Saren.
Mm-hmm.
Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Ooh, that's some Dune level epic stuff, man. That was great. So that's what her vision was. They deciphered it for her. She gets it now.
Given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
Are you all right? What just happened?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm good. She messed up my mind.
I saw something.
Embrace eternity.
It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience.
There are people who can hear colors, really.
It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship.
Huh.
Medical needs to know about this.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Yeah. So what to do with you? Also, investigations, because these are unique questions. Not a lot of people in the universe can answer these questions. The conduit, tell us about it.
Do you know what the conduit is, or where it is?
No, I'm sorry. All I know is that Saren believes the conduit was the key to the Prothean extinction.
That can't be good, whatever it is.
You have the cipher. In time, your visions will clear. They will lead you to the conduit. I only pray you find it before Saren does.
Okay. What about the Thorian? Tell me about the Thorian.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it. But I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken
Tina,
by a few frantic centuries.
is there a way to save the Thorian?
Transcended all classification, and now it is gone.
Is there a way to save the Thorian? Make a deal with it? You know what I mean? I know there's certain ancient species you can, like the what's it called? The fucking Rachni Queen. You know what I mean? What should I do with you? Not yet. Tell me about Saren.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into the age of darkness and suffering.
It has to die. That's a bummer. I was hoping you could save it as a galactic asset. Can you imagine that? You know what I mean? Not even its mind control ability. Not just the mind control ability, but it could probably combat the other indoctrination, maybe. But then maybe it could teach us about how indoctrination works. But it also probably has a ton of knowledge about the way this universe works. You know, it's been around for so long. What should I do with you?
Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a
Excuse
role
me.
in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
A noble idea. I'll let her stay. I'll let her stay.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
She actually isn't evil.
Can't believe it. Jong says we'll have all the money we need to keep this place running. It's because of you, Shepard. I can't thank you enough.
Hey, you're welcome. Where'd these guys come from? Oh, wait, they're from the other place.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
Goodbye.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
Thank you. That's the Solarian and his Omni tool. He's dead. Everyone's dead. I fixed the water for nothing. I fixed the electricity for nothing. Everyone's dead. Maybe the other guys can use it now, but they are the ones who are doing research on these guys, so I don't know. Is that good? Probably not. It's okay. I'm just being a bad guy today. Say hello to the bad guy. Ah, there she is. The Normandy. A beautiful ship. I love my ship. Look at these bullet holes right here. How nice. There's bullet holes all over the place.
Stand by, shore party.
I don't know if they're any better off that I've been here or not. Because, like, I saved some people, but I killed a bunch of others. And the ones I saved might have been saved eventually anyways. I feel strange.
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Yeah, go ahead, Lyra.
Do it.
Let's embrace eternity together. Me and you, blue lady.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. It is a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers. But the warning came too late.
Anything else?
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos. The conduit is on Ilos. That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
Let's just say you never mentioned this.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. It is only now that I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
Let's go! Let's go!
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus system.
So?
Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
That won't stop me.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I plan to be waiting when he gets there.
Seriously?
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You need to alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I'm sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Are you okay?
Dr. Chalkwash should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
All right, go ahead.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I'm not tired. You know what I mean? She's like, oh, I joined with your brain, your primitive monkey brain, and it slowed down my brain so much I'm tired. It should be a snap for her if she's so awesome. All right. I know it's asking a lot. Is there new stuff in the Citadel if I go there right now? Because I finished like a lot of stuff now.
Update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
About time.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh man, I always play as FemShep. Jennifer Hale, the voice for Commander Shepard, she just did so good. She's the one I think of when I picture the game in my head. I could picture the male's voice, but
Good job, Shepard.
it's all her.
Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the terminus systems.
Huh. That's it?
You think a blockade's gonna stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Yeah.
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the terminus systems, Commander. We send a fleet in there. The only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was...
I really love Hale in her work. She's in tons of games. Yeah.
This is over.
Yeah, I follow her on Twitter and on YouTube here. She has a channel on YouTube here. And she's just great. She's just great. She engages with her fans in a positive way, very much like Tara Strong does. There's some of the good ones who, when you see the way they interact with their fans, they're really into it. They're personally into it. You know, you could tell that they take great pride in their work, and it's something that they're proud of. You know, I suppose that's what the word pride means. I'm redundant sometimes. All right, so send me after him. What about the conduit? What about the Reapers?
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the terminus systems because of a dream.
The way she uses the word dream, that reminds me of when Saren accused me of dreaming the evidence against me. He's like, are we allowing dreams as evidence? How am I supposed to defend myself against this kind of testimony? Do you remember that line? And so having the council repeat back to me that my message is dreams, it's like, dude, fuck you guys. You know what I mean?
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
He's a fool. He's a fool.
One ship going into the terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
He is right.
Your father served you well in the Tribbles, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
All right. No, you don't.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
That line was a little cheesy. A little too on the nose.
Commander, you've done your job and me doing mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
You son of a bitch.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Udina, you bastard. Just sitting on my ship. Grounded.
Commander,
had to make it useful. Yeah. Give me the message.
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
On my way. Yeah, we'll stick with these guys.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
You know what I never did see? Tina, you know I never did see, and you know how close we are to the end of the game. Do you remember when you come back to the Citadel and there's a hostage negotiation situation right there? Never popped up. I wonder what I did to miss it. I came back here often after every like major story advancement, but we're getting to the end here.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort.
Oh, I can skip these now. I forgot. Okay, he wants me to meet at Flux. Hold on really quick. I'm just gonna make sure Conrad isn't there. Conrad, are you here? Okay, no Conrad. I do not want to miss completing the Conrad storyline, and I knew that we kind of had it, but I just wanted to make sure. This dude. I was just wondering about him.
I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
I'm not just a soldier.
It's Commander, actually.
I'm Commander.
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
The kid. I haven't gotten a trigger on my playthrough yet either. I think it's part of a certain origin. Yeah, I don't know how to get that one to trigger. But it's there, and it's like I can't take this. You have to like talk them down. You remember that? And that was like right there. It was like right there. So I don't know how to make that one fire off, but we're getting towards the end of the game. It should have fired off already. Oh, like there's a dude outside Korra's den if you're Earthborn. Oh, fuck. I never considered that. Sorry, I like to randomly cuss. I never considered that. That makes sense. Okay. Let's see. I rarely play Colony Origin. That may be it. Yeah, usually I play Earthborn or Spacer. Colony just kind of seems boring, you know? Just exercising my arm. It's been sitting still for too long. Look, I'm a bird. This is my impression of a wine bottle opener. See, I got, ooh, and then head down. All right. You're a pencil pusher.
I don't remember seeing you hip deep in Geth back on Eden Prime.
I'm not on the front lines, but I'm making sure our jobs don't get outsourced to the aliens. I need every edge I can get. Specifically, I need a certain mental stimulant.
It's cocaine, huh? Oh.
Purchase the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
All right, tell me about this drugs.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
He needs to do this look more like a scumbag. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just need it. I just need it. Drug dosage.
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
Yeah.
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
That would be a disaster. Space speed. That's right. I'm trying to think of a clever space name for it, but I can't think of one, you know? All right. What's wrong with him? I'm sure he'll be fine. Have a little faith. What's wrong with your assistant?
Is your assistant incompetent or just inexperienced?
Worse. He's an alien sympathizer.
Oh. So am I.
Bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable.
So do I.
No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. See, I forget my assistant.
I think that's all of it. All right, so what does he want? Does he want money, or what does he want? You're an addict.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
Don't be an idiot.
Will overdosing on stimulants and getting arrested help you,
Maybe you're right. I've been trying
space to see.
Maybe I'll tell you what. This will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get you.
No. You're gonna go to treatment now. I'm gonna drag him in and be like, I'm putting this guy in rehab. And they're like, sir, do you want to be in rehab? And they're like, no. And they're like, that's not how it works. He can go.
You won't be doing humanity any favors if you overdose during negotiations. Get help now.
Oh God, you yeah.
Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more booze.
Listen to yourself, you junkie. Get off the junkie.
What does it take to convince you?
You're right.
I am right.
I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry you came to.
And turn and walk away. I got 2 renegade for that. When I'm like, I'm not giving you any drugs, you damn junkie. Captain Anderson. We meet at last. He's great. I saved her sister already. Yeah.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
You could have helped me. No. Now I know how you felt, man. He wants to become a biotic god.
Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry.
I love the biotic god.
I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Iris. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
I used that as a thumbnail once when I did a Mass Effect 2 playthrough a long time ago. Was I used that picture of that Volus with the I am a biotic god for a thumbnail, you know? So I know the one you're talking about. I love that guy. I have to stop. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit. It's not that simple, Captain.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
And what happens to you, sir?
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left.
Exactly.
And if Saren finds the
I know what you're talking about.
we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
What about my crew, sir?
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
Thank you, sir.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
It's pretty dangerous, Captain. I don't know, man.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador
I like that one.
this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, capital offense.
No, he won't.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrol
Yep.
Citadel Control.
Break into his office, Captain Anderson. Break into his office. And if Udina gets in the way, well, then we'll see what happens.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah.
The ambassador has made this personal.
Fuck that ambassador.
You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
I got one fist of iron and one fist of steel, man. Yep. You ready to get the hell off? Ready, Captain Anderson.
Let's do it.
Let's do this thing.
You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
All right, we're going to be waiting in the ship, and when it's time to go, book. Who's making that noise up here? Someone's going. Bah, bah, bah. Doo, doo, doo. I love that the owner is dancing now. Oh, and then look how bad Commander Shepard dances. Watch, watch, watch. Oh, wait. Her dancing is way better than it used to be. They improved her dancing animation, which, you know, I don't think I like that. Her dancing was awful before. Her dancing was so bad before. I loved it. I love that Commander Shepard was great at everything in the universe except for dancing. I liked that, but they punched it up. It was the same dance, but it was punched up. And it's like, she got dancing lessons. I know, but I want her to be bad at it. She was always so good when she's bad at it. I like it. That if she's going to have a weak spot, that's her weak spot. Also, like, the other weak spot she has, and it's not intentional, it just... The male still dances stupid nice. The other weak spot that she had before was, since they used the male body as, like, the default, as the shape of the body, she kind of stands bow-legged and sits with, like, her legs open and, like a dude a lot. And so I always thought that, even though it's on accident, I always like to pretend it was on purpose. Like Commander Shepard is great at everything. She's so smart and she's so unstoppable, and you can't outsmart her, you can't outwit her, you can't outbluff her, and you can't outpersevere her. But she can't dance, and she's a little clumsy when it comes to acting feminine. So I kind of liked in my head that those were two characteristics that she had, you know, that's fine, you know. Hunches her shoulders too. Yes, exactly, you know? And so I liked that about her. I kind of felt like, all right, she's not perfect. That's cool. Who is?
So how about it, is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue specter with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way. I'd say that beats C-Sec.
There may just be hope for you yet.
Speaking of shoulders, my shoulder's been hurting a lot lately. Ugh. That's why I'm stretching it right now. It's been the way I sleep. I sleep on my side. It's been fucking up my shoulders. But I've slept on my side my whole life, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? You don't get to 190 and decide to switch how you sleep.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Oh, I love this.
Listen, what are you doing here? I didn't send.
He's gonna wake up wondering if that even happened. He's like, wait, did I get hit?
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Good pilot, Joker. Dude, we're committing a pretty good crime right now. There's the Destiny Ascension. Okay. So where we're supposed to be going is to Ilos. He has some dialogue about it later. It's easy to miss, though. Who does? Udina? I think I was hit somewhere in the face, but I can't be sure. What is his accent? What accent is he doing there? He has a weird accent. It's English, but it's not American. It's not British. It's some kind of a place that has an influence of like a Caribbean or tropical sort of like a influence into his accent, you know, because he kind of punches up certain words he says from time to time. What accent is Udina doing? Is it some kind of like South African or some kind of like, you know, like, I don't know. He's got the weirdest accent, and I can never like pinpoint what it's supposed to be. All right, guys. Sounds New York to me. But he does like a weird tone to things. There's an attack to his words, and a weird twang to them, the way I'm doing it right now. It's just, he has such a weird accent. I can't figure out what it is, but it is weird. There's like an attack to it. Next time you hear Udina, just think of Ta. All right, let's go to Ilos. Faking that accent is kind of fun to do. It's a little addicting. Oh, yes. Now?
I'd like you to negotiate a ceasefire with them.
Okay.
Wouldn't an alliance negotiator be better suited for this assignment?
Darius won't respect an alliance negotiator. He built his empire by killing his rivals. But with your very public achievements, you represent a strong image that Darius has to respect. Show him that the alliance won't back down. Show him he better make peace while he can.
Okay.
If you're certain it's a good idea, I'll do what I can.
God damn it, I want to go to Ilos.
Excellent, Commander. I appreciate your help. The meeting will take place on a remote barren planet. I'm transmitting the coordinates now. I'm also transmitting the background for this negotiation. Fifth Fleet out.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Ooh, and Garrus needs Dr. Salian. Hold on. We're doing this one no matter what, because Garrus asked me to. And I love Garrus. So we're going to do this really quick. We're going to be as fast as we can about it. Herschel system in the Kepler Verge. We're doing that first. I mean, since we're doing the other one for What's-His-Face, we're doing this one for Garrus. He always pops at the wrong time. I know. I know. It's like a cold shower, you know? I'm about to get it on here with Ilos. Not a lot of guys get it with Ilos. Yeah, I'm doing Garrus's mission. Oh, bring down the sky. All I have to do is find the last 3 surviving scientists. Do I really need to do that? You know what I mean? I don't think it'll affect the future. That's one of those things I'm not sure it even affects the future. All right, I'll do them. You're right. I'm making excuses. I shouldn't rationalize. Then what I'll do is I'll pound through them. Where's this? There we are. The Fidel is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. In addition to the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. Private owner, Dr. R. Hart. Yeah, I got the main mission done. It just wants me to go back and hunt down the 3 missing survivors that are peppered throughout the landscape. It's like, I don't know if I want to do that. But I got it so Balak. Did I kill Balak? I think I killed Balak. Yeah, I killed Balak. Oh wait, did I let him go? No, I killed him. I killed Balak, so we won't see him in Mass Effect 3, which that was a little disappointing, but it was fun killing him. You know, sometimes you just can't say no. I threw the grenade, it didn't do anything. Wow, he spit on me. Stop spitting on my friend Garrus. Jerk asses. Out of the way, jerk ass. Alright, that's everybody. Yeah, I've put those guys out there many times. Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know. I mean, maybe there's a reward that's worth it, but I don't think it feeds into the storyline of 2 and 3, and that's really all I'm focused on at this point going out, you know, is just making sure that I don't leave like a bunch of loose ends that don't fill up 2 and 3, because 2 and 3 on their own, they're decent games, you know, but if you don't play 1 and feed into those storylines, they're a bit emptier than they have to be. Yes. Space!
Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Salion.
What? My name is Hart.
But the narrator says Salion. The narrator says Salion right there in the. You see in the closed caption. Garrus.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first. We don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
Finish him, Garrus.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No, please, please.
That was satisfying.
Although I had to shoot him, I was really hoping you were going to, but he was trying to get away there, man. You know. We're done here.
Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I did the server stuff. I did most of it. I think I got to go and look up where Kahaku went to go die. So I'm going to go do that really quick too. Salon's metal equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange. Violet, orange. And more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the... Whoa. Frame rate bullshit. Look at that. What is happening there? Look at this room. Oh my god. There is something wrong with the frame rate in this room. I've heard it's not my computer. There's just no way. I got an i9 10th generation. We got an RTX 3700. We got 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. And we're in no way overclocked. I know overclock's like, it runs faster. It's like, yeah, but it also runs unstable. So I made sure not to do anything like that. Just something about this room. Oh my god, this weird lag in this room. Let me get out of this room and see if it stops. It's clearing up. But it's still laggy. What is this? It's only laggy in-game, though. So it's not like it's my computer lagging in general. What is going on with this area? It's only after I finished the mission that it did that, so... I don't know. Maybe the game just doesn't... I was watching a guy the other night that kept crashing during the last boss fight of this one. Happened like 4 times in a row. And after the FPS drops. Okay. Oh, let's get out of this room. Yeah. Leave. Yeah, that was yucky. That was yucky. It's like on Overwatch, I can get 400 frames per second on epic quality. You know what I mean? So I'm like, this is not... This makes no sense. I can max out RDR2, but I only get about 50 frames per second when I max it out. That's probably the hardest game I have right now when it comes to like... Grrr. I only had issues in 3 during the Citadel. So Tina, you're gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna tell you something. I never completed the Citadel DLC, but the reason I didn't complete it might make sense if I lay it out this way, right? So I played Mass Effect 1, loved it. Played 2, loved it. Played 3, loved it, right? And then with how high the stakes are raised in 1 through 3, and I came to the conclusion of that game. I was like, it's done. That was so great. And then they came out of the Citadel, and it's like, ninja assassins are after you. I'm like, are they Reapers? I had a hard time getting excited about it, you know what I mean? So I ended up just kind of like tuning out, not playing that one, and just jumping back into the multiplayer. So yeah, the Citadel DLC is the only one I never really poured through, and that's because of when it came out in relation to the rest of the game and my experience with how I felt, you know, with the game. Yeah. All right, so hold on really quick. Cerberus, right here. Investigate the Yangtze system in the Voyager cluster. Yangtze Voyager. Yangtze Voyager, Yangtze Voyager. Voyager cluster. Yangtze. Okay. The Seal DLC is the best part of 3 for me. If you do it right before the end mission, it works perfect. Yeah, the way the attitude and mood felt, it's like this should have come out before the end of the game, you know? But I was like, dude, I beat everything, you know? And now I gotta like pretend like it's party time, you know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't play it before the DLC came out, so didn't have that experience with going back. Yeah, going back, it felt weird. I was like, dude, I just like fought Reapers and now it's like guys with guns? What do I care about guns? I actually don't care if I die now. You know what I mean? Like, so like there was that's how I felt, like personally on the inside. But it had nothing to do with the DLC itself. It had to do with the timing of the release of it. All right, what am I on this planet for? Oh, Cerberus. Poor Caden. The only time I used Caden was on the very, very first outing mission on Eden Prime. Oh. This stuff. Woo. All right, let's survey these resources. I'm not going to go resource crazy and try to gather everything, but I will do like a reasonable like half look run on these planets while I'm here, you know? We got the Palladium. What is that? Research facility. Research. Oh, God damn it. We have a lot of Cerberus stuff to do here. Let's do that one first because it's the most on the outside. Oh, there's cannons over there. Let's get high ground. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. That could have gone worse. Come on. Come on. There you go. Ah, dude, way to block the door, man. There we go. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna jam into the Mako. It's gonna hurt me. What is this room even? It's like they forgot to, like, you know, lay down some assets when they put this level down. Are they already sort of swarming me? Or is this the one with the thing in the middle of the room? Oh, yeah, I remember this. Cerberus Commandos. Fuck those guys. Dang women drivers. Wait, what? wait, who was driving what? Crazy drunk drivers. You're a research technician? Why do you got magic? I'm actually a wizard. There's one more dude back here. So I think it wants us to kill those things. Oh. But those are like nothing, you know? You've eliminated the threat to the facility. Continue to one of the other nearby labs. So that's really what we came here for. We came here to shut down these threats, and I think the other ones are going to be identical to this.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Okay. Is that what that thing said? Because I clicked on that. I didn't know that when I clicked on that, I was asking Garrus about other worlds, but that's fine. That's fine. Am I going to glitch into the Mako? Nah, just next to it. That's fine. All right, next one. Oh. Come on up the hill. All right, we got this thing. It's these guys. Oh, whoop. Perfect. A perfect dodge. Just go helicoptering through the air to intercept the missiles. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do there. Nope. Come with me. Come with me, Garrus for carrying to the sea of Icarian. It's a star system. Doobie doobie doo. I love Turians. Doobie doo, doobie doo. Invade! Go on, guys. Go on, guys. Go on, Garrus. Come on, Garrus. Come through the door first. God, you suck, Garrus. Oh, there he is back there, see? It's like they don't even know I'm here. This guy back here is working on this console. Now what? Sniper rifle, come on, buddy. Get knocked down. Very unfair what I'm doing here. Hey, Garrus, get out of the way, man. Hey, Tina Lynn, new member. Why, thank you very much, Tina. I was looking away and I just looked up and I see all that green up on the notification screen. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it very much. And now you got yourself a nice peach. A nice peach as your logo. And I don't know. I don't know. I just chose a peach because I think it looked nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. All right. Uh-oh. There is no sign of Kahaku among the creeper corpses. He must be at one of the other labs in the area.
Let's head to that next base, Shepard.
Oh.
This is my kind of mission.
Okay, Rex. Actually, it is his kind of mission. We're stopping genetic experimentation. I can see Rex being like, let's do this. I think you deserve it. I have enjoyed watching you. Why, thank you. Do you like Final Fantasy at all? We're going to do Final Fantasy X when the Mass Effect series is over. One of my other viewers, you might have seen him, Death Fang. I play with him sometimes. He was like, you should do Final Fantasy sometime. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking love Final Fantasy. I haven't done 10 since it was on the PS2. So we're going to do that one after this. After this, the series, though. So it's going to be like a month from now. Okay, let's go. The next one is down here. I like the vote of confidence. There's another resource over here. And since it's not too far away, I'm just going to grab it really quick. Even if it drops me off like an annoying cliff that's difficult to get up. I want a Dirge of Cerberus remake now for the last one. Maybe I cried because Vincent wasn't in it. Ah, Vincent. He was such a weird addition in Final Fantasy. Was it 7? But it was like one of my favorite characters. But when you think about what the game was, it's like, why was there like a vampire guy like just right in the middle of the game? I like how on Kingdom Hearts, which I just did the Kingdom Hearts series, how on Kingdom Hearts 1, if you look at the way Cloud is designed in that one, he's got a lot of Vincent in his design. He's got like a lot of like metal shit and kind of raggedy leather and stuff, you know? It's pretty cool. Advent Children. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I forgot about Advent Children. Da da da. Bum ba da bum. Da da da. Now I got the one-winged angel song in my head. Da 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 da. Whenever they go da 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 in that, I always think it's going Sephiroth. I don't know, in my head. So yeah, I like Final Fantasy. So my first Final Fantasy game, right, when I was like, let's say 12 or 13, maybe I was 14. I had my first girlfriend ever of my life, and I went over to her house for the first time. And when I went to her house, she had a Nintendo, and yeah, it was awkward. So I was like, "Oh, you have a Nintendo?" Because it made me feel comfortable, you know. And she's like, "Yeah," and she had like Hudson's Adventure Island. I was like, "Whatever." She had Contra. Cool. Super Mario Brothers. Everyone had Super Mario Brothers. And then she had Final Fantasy. And she also had the Nintendo Power for Final Fantasy. And it showed you the dungeons, the first 2 major dungeons up until fighting Carrie and a bunch of that stuff. So I was like, let me borrow this. And so she's like, sure. And so I borrowed it and I fell in love with it. I was so in love with Final Fantasy just from the get-go. Because I used to play Ultima and Dragon Warrior over on the Nintendo like in the old days. And so like when I got my hands on that, I was like, this is amazing. It was amazing. It was like if Zelda was more serious, you know? Yeah. Oh. So since then, I played Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, Final Fantasy 5, 6, which is technically it's 3 on the SNES, but 6 in Japan. That's my favorite one. 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2, 11, 15, and Tactics. Got what I needed from that girl. Yeah. I'm like, babe, let me get up next to you and feel that Final Fantasy. You know what I'm saying? She was cool. We dated for like, 4 months or something, like you do back then. But yeah, man, that game was amazing. I knew how to cheat so much on the first Final Fantasy. On the first Final Fantasy, if you get the canoe, which you can get before you get the floater is what you need for the airship, right? If you get the canoe, you can go to the island that has the dragon tests, where you can get on there because there's a river next to it, and you can take a boat to the river, and you can get the Zeus gauntlet and the white t-shirt and a mage staff and a bunch of shit you're not supposed to be able to get like crazy early in the game. And I used to know how to like bypass like a bunch of areas. It's like, dude, I could skip this, get the floater now. Well, I'm much older than you, so I had different experience with gaming. I don't know how much older you are. I think I might be older than you think. I'm 190, and it's pretty goddamn old. You hear that cough? It's an old cough. Oh. Let's get in there. I have 274 items. All right, what's going on in here? This is the last of the rooms. This is the one with Kohaku, I believe. Yep, there he is. That's Kohaku right there. And he's in there with Arachni. Oh, that's messed up. And where did they get Arachni? You know? Now what? Haha. There we go. I'm going to guess you were born in early 70s since you said you were 6 years in the truth. All right, yeah. You're pretty close there. Headshot, headshot, headshot. Yeah. Yeah, where are you going? All right, so I don't want to open that up until I got a little bit of power regenerated here. What can I do to lift that thing up? All right, let's get it. Get it, guys. Get it. Kick its butt. Oh, sabotage his weapons. No, no, no. Ooh, poor Rear Admiral Kahoku. First, his men were fed to Thresher Maws. And then this. You check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm suggest a different means of execution.
Shepard, over here. It's Kahoku.
Oh.
Cerberus found him after all.
Dicks. Poor Kahoku. Poor Kahoku. All right, so I could get this debris. I don't know, should I? Yeah, let's just go grab it. We're here. We're here. We're here. Let's just go do it. Let's just go do it. It'll be good for us. We'll stretch our legs. We'll get out of the house, you know. Take the car out for a drive. It needs it. Needs to, you know, charge with the battery and, you know, lubricate the gears and stuff. Why is that so brown there when that's so green? You see that, what I'm seeing? Figure it out some other time. Oh, get up there. Get up there. Just making sure this isn't worm territory, but it's too, it's not even enough for worm territory. We're here. Begin manual bypass. There you go. So that's everything on this map. There might be another item on this map, but I just don't want to go looking for another item on this map. So as far as I'm concerned, we found everything on this map. Yeah. All right, let's see if there's anything else important for side missions to hunt down. The negotiation. Oh, that's the one that Hackett literally just asked me to do. Why is my camera... Wake up, camera. That's my face. This is what I look like, camera. There you go. Why did my camera just forget how to focus on me there for a moment? Darius. Investigate samples. I don't know if I want to do that. And that has to do with Pharos, the Notocrux system. All right, let's hunt some of these down. Let's do this one that specifically what's his face asked me though. And Hades dogs. Oh, destroy the main Cerberus facility. Yeah, let's go do that too. Let's go do that too. Head to Neferin in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster. Columbia of the Voyager. Columbia of the Voyager, Columbia of the Voyager, Columbia of the Voyager. Voyager cluster is over here somewhere. Oh, I was in it. I'm in it. Aha, I would not have ever looked down there. I think that was the planet. I'm just checking the other ones for survey stuff now. A medallion recovered. It's a League of One medallion. Nice. What is this planet's name? Clohia is a hothouse terrestrial world with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and sulfur dioxide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of gold. Oh, that's neat. The core of Clohia is very hot and tectonically active. Volcanic eruptions are common, and outgassing continues to add to the density of the atmosphere. The largest active volcano has a caldera nearly 100 kilometers in diameter, and its basalt floods have covered an area roughly the size of the Earth continent of Australia. Ooh, that's neat. Whoa, the atmospheric pressure, 18.33 at Earth atmospheres. You go there, it's just like... just pressing down, your eyeballs will hurt, your ears will pop, you know what I mean? You get the bends just hanging out. It's 312 degrees Celsius. That you just cook. Antahiter is an unusually large ice world with a core of silicate rock and light metals and a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is mainly composed of water ice. Antahiter's ice sheets show obvious signs of large-scale fracture and refreezing. Centered on a massive crater near the South Pole. Human pudding. Yeah, if you walked outside and then cooked. We find a samarium. I've never heard of that. It is a rare element, but I've never heard of that. Is that a real rare element, or is it a fake one they invented for the future here? Which I'm fine with. I mean, I'd be fine if they discovered another element in space that's not available here. It's not like if I wasn't fine with it, I could do anything. I'm going to write my senator and tell them to undo that. Come on, Garrison Rex. Let's go mess up some Cerberus fools. Apparently they have a nice facility here that needs some wrecking. Here we go. We got an anomaly here. We have an underground facility here. And Deborah. Deborah-da-da, Deborah-da-be-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm not going over that. Get your own goddamn minerals. Sumerian is a real element. Bacon is a geezer. You're a geezer, Marky. You're a geezer. Sumerium is an element. I've never heard of it before. That's neat, though. Do you know what kind of an element it is? It's not a noble gas, you know what I mean? It sounds like some kind of a metal, you know? How the hell am I supposed to get over this thing? Well, obviously not that way. Aha! Perfect. There's like little white dots in the snow. Do you see that? Well, let's get the camera down and see those little white dots. But from a distance, they're kind of coming off as just like visual static. And I don't think I like it. I know it's meant to be like sparkles, but I think after a certain distance, it's okay to drop that. It's like over there, it looks weird. Do you guys see it too, or is that just me? Sumerium, how it's spelled. Sumerians were the first race of people. Shush, Marky. Sumerium. It's a mineral. An element, not a mineral. I don't even know if it's a mineral. It's an element. You hit me. Someone's still here. Someone was here. But then they're gone. The mineral itself was earlier named after Russian mine official Colonel Vasil Samarsky Bikovets, who thereby claimed the first person to have a chemical element named after him. Oh, really? Albeit indirectly. Oh, that's awesome. Have I told you I'm obsessed with Chernobyl lately? I haven't seen the HBO show on Chernobyl, but I've been watching like clips of it and then like clips on how it happened and shit. So like when you bring up Colonel Vasil Samarsky Bikovets, I'm like, I wonder if he caused Chernobyl. His name has an element in it and he's Russian, so you probably, right? I'm just kidding. I didn't believe it was a real thing, so I had to convince myself. Oh wait, I'm here to negotiate. And I'm here to negotiate on behalf of Admiral Hackett, so I will do it in good faith. I will do this mission in good faith. My goal is to have a peaceful resolution. I don't care about feelings. We know who caused Chernobyl. Fucking Carol Baskin. I don't think they want to shoot me, or unless they do. Oh no, this is Cerberus. I'm sorry, this is not the what's-his-face thing. Detloff caused Chernobyl, though. Dietlov, or however you're supposed to say his name. Oh, okay. But I've been obsessed with that movie, or that show, and then documentaries about the real life events of it lately. Like it happened in my lifetime. Dyatlov, whatever it is, but you know who I'm talking about. The dick. Because the show portrayed him as a dick, so I'm just going to go with that. Hi, who's shooting at me? His foot is hung in the wall. That's great. I love that. Probably not the smartest place to stand. Oh, you dicks. There we go. That's fun, bouncing around the air like that. I like that a lot. Come on. You too, buddy. Right there. Give it to me. That is delicious. All right, so let's read this. I didn't believe it was worth Mr. Detloff. I'm looking at his real pics. He looks like a dick, too. Yeah, he does. He's got one of those middle of the lip mustaches. No, when I saw his the interview tapes with him, he is a dick, you know? And I'm not going by the reports. Like, so when it comes to like the Chernobyl thing over the past, like, I don't know, week, I didn't watch the show, I just watched clips from it. But then I watched like the real life case of it. I watched the real interview with Dyatlov. I watched interviews with nurses who were there at Chernobyl, who watched the show Chernobyl and then commented on what they believed was real and what was not real at Chernobyl. And it's like, that was kind of cool. I saw interviews with, let's see, I don't know, just like a bunch of people. And over the years, raw footage of the human robots trying to remove the goddamn graphite off the roof. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Have you ever watched that thing? It is crazy what happened on that. Oh, my God. I know I'm late to the party on this one, but oh, my God. I know the mission... Excuse me, hiccup. I know the mission end is the other way. There's gear in here. Oh, I was just going to try to race to the end. Oh, can I do it? Oh, God, I'm so sick of reducing items. And I want all your XP. Dude, it's intense. The part where it's not 3.6 Ronchins, it's 15,000. Chernobyl happens, blows up, right? And a bunch of like the people who are like administrators who are like supposed to report to the higher Russian government, but they get their messages from the nuclear power plant. Nuclear power plant says, yeah, I think it blew up. And then they say, well, it's not that bad though, right? And they're like, well, how bad do you think? He's like, well, I think it's only like 3.6 Ronchins, right? And like, yeah, that's like a measure of the radiation, which isn't that bad. But that's because their meters would only go up to that, so they chose to believe that. And so they told their superiors, yeah, it's only 3.6 Ronchins, which is like the same like as like a chest x-ray or something, right? And what it means though is their equipment didn't go higher than that. And so nobody actually really measured it. And so when they actually went there to measure it, they measured it and it was 15,000 Ronchins, not 3.6. And that is, when he describes how nuclear that is, he says, that is 2 Hiroshima bombs per hour. It has been 24 hours. We have dropped 48 bombs on ourselves. We will drop 48 tomorrow, and it will not stop ever until this entire continent is choked with the poison. It's like, holy shit. Imagine your country got nuked 48 times in a single day, even if it's the same spot. It's like, that's going to have an effect. Oh my God. When he put it that way, it's like, this is a serious problem that needs to be solved like immediately. The plasma burning up as well, the blue glow. Oh, dude, that was crazy. That whole show and all the events surrounding it were crazier than I realized in real life as it was happening, you know? Because when it was happening, I was a younger guy. I was like an early teenager or like a younger kid kind of area, you know? And so, like, I remember being on TV, and I remember people talking about it. We knew it was like a nuclear disaster, but, you know, like, you just picture it blows up once, and it's like, oh, and there's some smoke out, and then that's that, you know? The Swedish warning station? Wait, what was the Swedish warning station? Are you talking about the one that detected the radiation? Yeah, they say that if it just let it go, that in like a couple months' time, it would have eroded away. It would have made it so that Europe would have been like unlivable, like for forever. It's like, Jesus Christ. Well, for like 10,000 years. That's crazy. All right, so we're here. You cautiously press a few buttons and alarm chimes. The optical database is flashing itself. Quickly, you copy as many files as you can to Hardsuit's internal computer. Its memory wiped. The computer shuts down. The files are sure to be encrypted. But you've got time to crack them. Tina, this computer right here, this is Edie, isn't it? I believe. Or she's connected. She suggests at some point that she's an early AI that we bumped into, possibly in a cruder state, somewhere in Mass Effect 1. And I'm wondering if that computer we shut off was her. At one point, she alludes to that in a comment somewhere, and I remember she kind of suggests that she was used for something else in a cruder version for Cerberus. Gotta do something with all this stuff. I can't even take this stuff. Because I'm already up to 300 items, so these have to go down. Oh my god. And I'm at full Omnigel also. She's the AI on Luna. Oh, okay. She's the AI on Luna. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, everything under like 8 now, you know? Did you guys see they're doing a Friends reunion? I hate to sound so pedestrian in the middle of the road, but I can't fucking wait. You'd be like, you like fast food also. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, I saw it, and it's like, I saw people bitching about it on Twitter. They're like, if they're not going to bother getting in character, then why bother? It's like, you know what? If they get in character, it's going to be ridiculous. You're going to have to explain why they're all hanging out and they're old, and they're going to have to act all young, even though they're obviously not young anymore. It's going to feel dumb, you know? It's like, let them just do it however they feel most comfortable doing it, and I feel like watching it. Marky, don't you shit on my good time. It's going to be fun. You will sit down and you will giggle at it. You will giggle and it'll warm the cockles of your cold, empty heart. Hollow like a cheap chocolate Easter bunny it is. You will love it. Don't pretend to be too cool for school here. He's trying to pretend to be too cool for school. Not having it, Marky. We're not having it. I've seen Invincible yet? No. Isn't that like a football movie? Isn't that like a football movie? Wait, where am I going now? Oh, this is the way out. Okay. Let's grab the debris. I did that, yeah. It's like The Boys, but it's animated. It's made by DC. Oh, okay. You know what? Snyder fans have me so turned off to supporting DC things right now. It's like, you know, I like Batman. You know? But Snyder fans are such fucking assholes about it. That it's like, you know what? I don't even want to watch your shit right now, man. Way to make me hate a thing I liked. It's like, you ever hang out with like a stoner who won't stop jamming Grateful Dead in your ears? You know what I mean? It's like, fucking knock it off. Give me a second. Let me fucking breathe. Snyder fans have made me like look at, oh, it's not made by DC. But still, Snyder fans have made me like accept DC products with a sour face, being like, I guess Is this gonna hurt? Am I gonna piss someone off for liking it? You know, or am I gonna piss someone off for not liking it? Because that's the way they are now lately. Snyder fans. Oh, dude, you like the Snyder? You like the Joss Whedon cut? Yeah. Well, you're fucking idiot, man. It's like, oh, all right. Do you like Wonder Woman 84? Yeah. Yes. You retard. It's like, what the fuck, man? Am I just not like a thing? So I don't know, man. Batman Forever still. Ooh. Oh my God, Tina. Okay. So Batman and Robin is my favorite bad movie of all time. It's terrible, and I've seen it 400 to 500 times. It's so corny. When Batman pulls out the credit card when they're bidding for Poison Ivy, and it goes cha-ching. I'm like, what the fuck is this movie? I love it though. I love it. I need to rewatch Batman Returns. Oh, there's something behind me. Oh, did I investigate that? I did, didn't I? That's everything for this mission, isn't it? So let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I don't even want the debris. I'm just getting out of here. I can accept that. It's my second favorite Batman movie. The stupidity is more in line with the comics and old TV show. You know what? The old TV show we were talking about the other day, who's the best Joker? And Vic said Cesar Romero, and I started thinking about Cesar Romero. He was really cool as Joker. Someone needs to go back and just like make a clip of some of his like scarier moments and take them out of context for the rest of the show and let people like observe what he's doing. He's amazing. I needed Geth missions for Tally. Oh. I just want to go to Ilos because it's so cool. All right. Completionist. Let's do this.
Coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
What?
Commander Shepard. I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Cut to the chase.
You know something about Cerberus. You better tell me.
I suspect I know less about Cerberus than you do. I am merely an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities.
Uh-huh.
We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
We provide that information on the promise, so... Shady biz here. Yeah, I know. That why should I believe him? We provide that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us. Well, I am not Kohaku, and you don't have a deal with me.
Your deal died with Kahoku.
Yes.
Why should I help you?
The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands.
Then you don't need me.
Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us, and you will be well compensated.
Why do you want these files?
What are you going to do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. My employer desires this information is not my concern. Buy it.
Okay, give me money.
I'll transmit the My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
No, he won't. But that's okay. Okay, I need money. Yeah, the Shadow Broker. The Shadow Broker will give a shit that I did that. You know what I mean? He will like this in two. He won't give a crap. He won't remember that. But we'll do it anyways. All right. So meet Darius in the Hades Gamma Plutus systems. Because I need to do Hackett's before I forget. Hades Gamma Plutus system. Hades Gamma Plutus. Hades Gamma Plutus. Oh, wow. Right there. It's me plastered against the back of my shit. Minji. Let's survey this planet. Minjito is a sun-baked wasteland of sodium chlorates and radioactives. Its relatively light mass has left it tidally locked to the star Plutus, with a dayside hot pole and a nightside cold pole. The powerful solar wind has stripped most of the atmosphere away. Oh, baby. You're listening to 95.5 KLOS. Rare elements surveyed. While scanning the planet Mingito, you detected a large deposit of uranium. For all you ladies out there. A bunch of uranium. That gets you ladies hot. Viaria. What does that mean? Viaria is a huge hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. Hold on. This is the laziest fucking description of any planet in this entire game. I have to take a moment to note that this is the laziest description of any planet in this entire game. We got barely a sentence. It's a huge hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane. And that's it. They got lazy on that one. They got lazy. Oh, I don't want to land here yet. I'm looking for surveys, but that's where we're going. Traces of methane. They just actually ran an autocrat on the planets. But I mean, look at the descriptions though, you know? Like, look at this one. Clocrolus is a modest rock planet roughly the size of Mars. It has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of silicate rock with deposits of aluminum and other light metals. Clocrolus has a very weak magnetic field. In addition to very high levels of solar radiation, it is not suitable for Mass Effect drive discharge operations. I wonder what that means. Pretty much any planet has traces of methane. I wonder where methane comes from on planets that never had organic material in the first place, you know? Like methane on Earth comes from when organic material decays, it produces methane as a byproduct. I wonder how it forms not that way. Oh, it didn't have any survey on it, Marquis. There's a little button that says survey. It didn't even have one. It was just a dead planet, you know? Just a dead, nothing, dead place is dead anyways. Maidla is a terrestrial planet with a light atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is hot and mainly composed of magnesia with deposits of sulfur. Over a dozen volcanoes are currently erupting across the surface. Underwater volcanoes. For some reason, my mouse is crazy sensitive in this map. I can't adjust it in relation to everything else. Gimme shock treatment. I want a shock treatment. I have a pizza in the fridge. I ordered 2 pizzas earlier and I put one in the fridge. Small pizzas. I got the gluten allergies, so they only deliver like small glutens. But I got a whole pizza in the fridge for later. They won't deliver one pizza. It's under the delivery price, so I got to order 2 when I deliver some. When I order some, you know? Yeah. Oh, look at that. This looks like a lava flow that hardened. Underwater volcanoes, they create methane. Oh, okay. Medallion recovered. The mercenary was carrying a League of One medallion. There's no identification of how or where he found it. Judging by the footprints in the ash, the 2 mercenaries were facing each other over the crate when they died. Both suffered single gunshot wounds and have a rifle close beside them. Matriarch's writing discovered. What a nice find. A League of One and a Matriarch writing at the same place. Prying open the crate, you discover a carefully wrapped, handwritten copy of one of Matriarch Dillinaga's treatises. I don't know that word. Is it like many treaties? Or is it like multiple treatments? You know? Treatises. I don't know. It is unlikely she penned it herself, but the flowing brushwork and intricate watercolored illustrations clearly show the hand of a master scribe. How neat. Oh, there's hazard out here. I better get back in my ship. I have to crawl over some kitchen cabinets to be able to make a pizza at the moment. You have to crawl over something? Or is it being worked on or something? Or did your roommate do something like messed up again? La 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 la. My roommate knocked down all of the cabinets just to be a dick. All right, crash probe, salvage. Yeah, Atlanta's been renovating. That's what I figured. Oh. How secure are you there? He wouldn't be able to like raise your rent or boot you out or anything like that, like without a lot of warning, or could he? How easy is that for that to happen? Whenever someone's renovating, I'm usually concerned that they're also planning on recouping their losses. Oh wait, I already got the corpse. Recouping their losses, you know what I mean? I mean that's not outrageous. Get us out. There it is. There it is. Yep, that's what I was just about to say. Hikabumi. Well, that takes a good 3 months. Yeah. Got to go through the eviction courts and all that stuff first. Like, you're welcome to try. Your renovations might go south. Where is it? Oh, that was it. That's easy to miss. Samarium again. We were talking about this all night. Orders want to be done in August. Hi, I'm here. Okay, remember, I'm here to negotiate. That's why there's two different, like, tanks here. So it's like two different groups that came here to meet, you know? So they can rent out the students, seeing as there's a college nearby, so they're renovating for that. Any chests back here? Nope. Pardon me, guys. No guns necessary. We are here negotiating, remember?
I'd hope the Alliance would take this meeting seriously. Instead, they send me a woman. Were you supposed to use your assets to win concessions from me? According to your file, your only mark of distinction is that you stupidly got your own soldiers killed on Torfin.
So it looks like I have to start fighting right away? Enough pleasantries.
I don't believe my background is relevant here, Mr. Darius. Shall we talk?
Actually, given my rank, I'd prefer that you call me Lord Darius. Or how about your lordship, if my name is too difficult for you?
Sure.
Of course, Lord Darius. Now, what will it take for these raids to stop?
These are not simply criminal raids. This was a legal military action to address Alliance trespass.
Well, I didn't call him criminal, you did.
Alliance miners were illegally extracting element 0 from an asteroid in my territory.
Oh, okay.
Punitive attacks were the only appropriate response, and I demand an apology from the Alliance.
Okay, I am sorry.
The Alliance offers its apologies. We didn't realize that you'd claimed that asteroid.
I'm pleased that the Alliance is willing to admit its responsibility for this situation.
Harkin asked me to do this.
Now that boundaries have been established, I believe we can find a solution that benefits both sides.
Yeah. Chill out, man.
The miners are welcome to mine Element Zero on my asteroid in exchange for certain considerations.
Sure, what?
We're willing to discuss that. What kind of considerations did you have in mind?
The miners will pay a reasonable fee for the right to extract and export Element Zero from my territory.
He's just shaking us down, but that's cool.
Give us a monthly quantity of Element Zero, as well as refining equipment to produce red sand.
You know, Marky, it's better just to get out. It's better just to have the landlord help you find another place. Just be like, dude, help us find another place, and we'll quietly go, and we won't mess with the guys. We'll make sure that everything goes smoothly. We'll clean up, you know. Just try to get out easy. That's the best way. I mean, because, yeah, you can fight him. What are you going to win? You're not going to get to stay. You know, you're going to have a hard time proving damages beyond 1 month's worth of rent. It's going to take you like a lot of effort. If you lose, you might have to pay for his lawyer. You know what I mean? Just cut your losses on something like this and see if you can't. Yeah, exactly. Just see if you just try to have him help you get out and be like, dude, it'll be so much easier this way. A damp, dark shithole? Why don't you be like, listen, while I love it, can you do a little bit better than this damp, dark shithole, please? All right. In addition, they will give us a monthly quantity of EZO, as well as refining equipment to produce red sand.
You want us to pay you and help you make drugs? You are deluded, Lord Darius.
You can't speak to me that way. You and your alliance owe me, Shepard.
He has a lot of red in his face.
This is your gun. Your military set me up here, and now it wants to pretend it doesn't know me. But I know the truth. The Alliance needed me here, so treat me with the respect I deserve.
What do you mean?
You said we set you up. Did the Alliance give you weapons?
After the Batarians were driven out of the Verge, the Alliance wanted to stabilize the region. I had the strongest syndicate in the area. They gave me the weapons and money I needed to take over.
Okay.
So do not pretend we are so different, soldier. I deserve your Alliance's gratitude, not these attacks.
No, he's sort of right. He's a warlord that was propped up by my government after the Batarians were pushed out of here to make sure the Batarians don't come back. The Batarians are our enemies inside of neutral space that we do not own. So it's like, yeah, this all stinks of corruption from inside of my government, and he's just a tool of it. Not really his fault.
I apologize. Now let's get back to business.
If you're prepared to treat me as a powerful and respected ally of the Alliance, certainly. If you agree to these terms, then only one thing remains for us to reach an agreement. I want you to ask me nicely. It's the least the Alliance can do after I took their offer and helped them stabilize.
Hackett's not going to like it.
Swallow your military bravado, Commander Shepard, and say please.
Okay, well, I'm still going to do it nicely.
Please, Lord Darius. I am asking you to work with us as a friend of the Alliance.
Excellent. After everything I've done for the Alliance, I'm glad that I'm being accorded the respect I deserve. This OSD formalizes everything. I'm certain our new agreement will be to everyone's advantage. Thank you for your cooperation, Commander. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, you too. Your negotiations with Lord Darius have been successful. You may as well head back to the Normandy and wash the taste of bile out of your mouth. Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. I'm just going to fill up my inventory with more crap I can't carry really quick. Hi. Hackett's not going to like that? I thought Hackett would like that if I ate crow and negotiate on his behalf. Didn't he want me to negotiate, or did he want me to come in and just kill these fucking people? I thought he would be like, oh, I was hoping you wouldn't kill everybody. This is one of those Paragon is wrong storylines. Damn it. So let's see. Showing another option. He wanted to offer us a house too. Show us pictures from 5 years ago. Apparently there's no sightings anymore due to the high demand, yet the house remains empty. Wonder what the problem with that place is. I don't know. Maybe it's not available in that time window. Maybe like the guy's like, dude, I'm renovating too, or you know, something like that. Maybe something technical fell through on that one. All right, return to the Normandy and wait for Hackett to be like, what were you thinking, Shepard, you dum-dum?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Here it is.
Commander, the fact that you successfully negotiated this treaty was impressive.
Yeah!
I must say that given your earlier actions, I had expected a different outcome. But the Alliance will honor the treaty.
Darius was your dirty secret. Wait a minute, this was a setup. Not like we're not having any signs anywhere due to a high amount of requests and people being interested. Oh. I'm gonna say wait a minute.
You didn't think I'd negotiate with him. You wanted me to kill him.
Sometimes extreme measures must be taken to ensure humanity's safety. Or did you think you were the only one willing to break the rules to get the job done? Thank you for your assistance in this matter, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Shit. He sort of liked it and then sort of didn't. He's like, you did great, impressive, but I kind of wanted you to kill him. All right. All right, Mr. Hackett. Mr. Admiral Hackett. If that is your real name. What are these logs? These samples? I don't know if I want to investigate those. Maroon Sea Cluster. Vostok. Maroon Sea Cluster, Vostok. Is Vostok. Clomarthu has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. Its surface is hot, mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Clomarthu is a virtual twin of Earth, but utterly lacks life. Interesting. Notocrux.
Got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
These were people that were being researched the same way as the people in Zoo's Hope by Exogeny, but Exogeny said just leave them there, and if anybody finds them, then pretend we had nothing to do with it. Let's go, guys. There's enemies already right over there. Okay. It's a bunch of Geth. Oh wait, no, it's not Geth. It's what are those guys called? Husks. Thorian creepers. Let's go get these ones up here. Just wait for a better offer now so he can pull something out of his ass. It says there's... Oh, no, never mind. Let's see what's in this thing. Oh, I'm getting so sick of opening these things up. God, look at this one. Well, since I'm getting sick of opening it, I probably won't open this one. Oh, you son of a dick. I had it. There is no way. I have 260 items. I'm so sick of picking up items. But I want these experience points for opening the chests. Okay, just doing a quick item check. Make sure I'm still using the best thing. This is my gun stat. This is what I'm comparing it to. Oh, that's close. You see that? But I feel like he's going to realize not maintaining your properties ends up in only having shitholes available. Oh, that's better. This one seems better, but it has no mod slots on it, and these ones raise your damage by like 20% and shit like that, like actual amounts that make enough of a difference that you don't want to switch unless you have to, you know? All right, sniper rifles, are anything better than the one that I'm holding? This one right here, but it only shoots one at a time before it overheats, so that's a no. Ah, there you go. Look at that. It's just stronger in damage per second, but everything else is the same. That's nice. All right, that's what we're going to use. Oh, it's this. Wait, it's the same gun, though. Wait. Am I crazy? Now it's the same. Whatever. I'm not going to cry about it or even think about it. I'm just going to move on. Armor's doing good. Yep, armor's doing good. Well, what about my guys? Nah, they're fine. Let's go. Nah, what about my guys? What was that noise? Did you hear that? It went... There you go, Garrus. Yeah, his armor's still the best he's going to be doing. Okay, Rex, what about your shotgun? Because that's what I want you to use more than anything. Do you still have the best shotgun in the entire world? No. That Sokolov is way better. Okay. That's good enough, guys. Let's go. Let's go clear that thing out. Oh, wait. That's not a thing to clear out. I was going to, like, try to climb in there, but this isn't one of those kinds of things, is it? Hold on. Nope, none of these are doors. Okay. Oh, fuck. That looks like a worm spot. I hate worms. Let's just go for it. Oh, it's not. It's too sloped. It's too sloped. It's too sloped. Oh, I didn't want to fight a worm right now. I hate fighting the worms in this one. They're so much harder in this one. They weren't very hard in Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect the first one on 360. But now the remake here, they're much harder. Their acid they shoot like has great aim now. Oh god. Oh god. I got to get over that mountain, which means I got to go up this thing or up that, which also looks annoying. I'm thinking it's that. Get up there. Get up there. You're there. You're there. All right, cool. I was worried it was going to stall out and slide back on that one rush. I'm not really after the mineral so much as the... whatever's that way, you know? Oh, come on, you're here. Yeah, you see that mineral is going to be down there, and it's like, I don't feel like climbing back out of one of these fucking holes. There it is. I don't know. Should I do it, guys? Yeah, I should do it. It's just right there. Some kind of a cattle. Frictionless materials and inferno rounds. Yeah, whatever. What I'm looking for is over this mountain ridge, that direction. Can I get up and over here, right here? I think I can. Come on. Oh, you can do it. You can do it. Just hop right over the hump. Right over the hump. There you go. Shit. There we go. You got it. You got it. You can do it. Go ahead, little Mako. Oh, you got it. Oh, do it, 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 do it. Get over this. Wait. Nope, we're going down. It's happening. What's behind me? Oh, that's the engine debris. That's the thing I just got. And there's a science facility here. God dang it. Dude, there's like... I hate planets like this. They're really hard to navigate. There it is. Ha! This guy's really hidden in the edge of the map, isn't it? And it's just ancient debris. It's bullshit. Turian insignia. The escape pod is half buried. The material is washed down here from the mountains, though it's obviously been here for centuries. The computer still has power. Linking it with your hard suit, you recovered a batch of files containing data on the Thracia colony. Area map. Oh, okay, I thought it like... All the technology we got it bouncing around six-wheel tank. Yeah, you ever see Star Trek... Was it Nemesis? In Star Trek Nemesis, they have a dune buggy chase. In it, there's a scene where they take a shuttle down to the planet, and then the shuttle lands, and out of the shuttle comes two dune buggies, and they drive around the planet while having a chase on these dune buggies. But Star Trek fans are like a little smarter than that, so we're like, why do you have a shuttle that can fly to carry two dune buggies that have to drive? Oh yeah. Hi, Mel. You got them to notice you. You're a star. Hi, baby. Do you want a treat? And is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that what you're trying to say? You're like, I would love a treat because I'm a good dog. I'm a good dog all the time. All right, hold on. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Midnight. You want treats? Hey, Midnight. You want treats? Want a treat? There you go. Here you go, Mel. Oh, don't fall off the bed. All right. She got a treat. I keep treats over there. For the doggies. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder if I go back to the Normandy and then come back on if it'd be faster than driving there. Ah, crap. Look at this hill. Getting frame rate lag again. I get in certain areas in this game, I noticed. You get a lot of stutter on the ground as I drive, you know? Not used to that. I don't like it. How far am I? No, it wouldn't make sense to... I was going to see, should I climb this yet? It wouldn't make sense to climb it yet. We're not close enough. Holy crap. Oh, God, that looks so annoying. Yeah, that's the way. Up here, up there, last little hop there. Ugh. Calgon, take me away. Oh, really? It's one of these? I'm caught in an oubliette. Let me out. Are you kidding? Really? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I would like to get out now. I think I gotta back it up. That sucks, man. Get there. Get there. Get there. Oh, you can do this. We're almost there, guys. God, I hate these mountains. Oh, my former boss's wife just offered me a quiet night at their place so I can at least wake up without drills and Polish yelling. Drills and Polish? 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 Like Polish people or like nail polish? No. No. Wait, you know, that last bit's gonna be too hard. Let's just go over there and climb up over there. We got over this awful hump right now. And I did that already, yeah? Yeah. That part is the easier way to get through, but I didn't want to go across all this. It would have taken fucking forever. There's 3 Polish dudes tearing this place up at the moment, like Polish people. Oh, okay. Oh, so Polish language. Gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, really? Come on. You can do this. No, you can't do this? Butthole. I believed in you, Mako. I believed in you. Fine, we'll go over here. Dude, I hate getting out of these things. Oh, shit. See, the green spots I get decent traction on. So I can kind of do like these last little like pushes, and if I can get up to it, then I'm there, you know? That's not going to get up there. Yeah. Oh, God, for Christ's sake, yes. Oh, that was so frustrating. That was making me want to just, like, break a controller or punch something, you know what I mean? There you go, you little bastards. Out of the way, pecs. Mako anxiety, seriously. It was making me want to, like, smash things. What? This is where they did thorium experiments. High explosive rounds, please. That sounds nice. Oh, it creates heat generation, but it messes things up. I forgot about this. This is actually a pretty cool weapon. Turns your assault rifle into a rocket launcher. Oh. My gun overheats crazy fast this way, though. So you have to really keep it down to burst fire, controlled fire. Nice. Anything else in here? Just dead things, Mikey. Dead things. Yeah, there's back doors. Always something back here. Left is the final room. Right is a loot room, it looks like. Oh, dead bodies. Dead, burnt bodies. Am I at max level or something? I haven't gotten a level up in a really long time, you know? And with all these little, like, you know, chests and shit I've been getting, it just kind of feels like I would have had one fire off by now. I might be at max level. Let's check really quick. No, I'm at level 26. 30 is the max on this now. But you can see I need 3,000, 2,000 and change. And look at my Renegade. Look at that. Oh my god, I'm missing 1.1 square. That's great. Master Singularity. Nice. It's the best one they got. It's the strongest, biggest field, most lifting power, that kind of thing, you know? And then we'll max out Garrus's armor. And Erdnot, we'll put it on his throw because he's not really dying. So I kind of think we have enough like shield and health on him. So we'll give him just a little more offense for his points there, you know?
Rescuers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross.
Renegade was a TV show from the 90s starring Lorenzo Lamas.
We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
Lorenzo Lamas, the dude from that show, he's actually in Greece. Do you remember Sandy starts dating a jock and it bothers Danny? He's a guy that at the rally, they kind of whisper each other. He's like, hi. And she's like, hi. And then they go and they share a shake and then Danny interrupts their shake. That's him. Hey, Vic, what's up? Yeah, Renegade with Lorenzo Lamas. He was from Greece. I think in Greece he's also on like the yearbook committee with Patty Simcox, because at the dance when Patty Simcox is getting all upset that they're ruining her little toilet paper cowboy, you know, and they're doing like the hand jive. There's a scene where Patty comes out doing the hand jive and it's her and the little secondary vice principal lady with the curly hair that does the xylophone and him, and they're all dancing in all white. And I'm like, I think that they're on the yearbook committee together, or whatever committee put together the dance, because you can tell she put it together, you know. What up, Mr. Turbovic? How are you doing today? Yeah, Tina became a member. One of us. One of us. Goobo gobble. Goobo gobble. All right, we've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time. I need answers. I don't trust this lady.
Not so fast. First, you're going to tell me why this place is overrun with Thorian creepers.
How do you know about the Thorian?
I killed it. I've seen it. I killed it.
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists. So I stopped it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying.
No.
You already know the worst.
Yes.
The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us.
Fuzzy peaches are the best. God, now all those old TV shows are crossing my mind. Vic, you missed a whole lot in the story. You guys missed a whole lot in the story. Yesterday, we found Saren's base and we blew it up, but when we were there, we found a Prothean beacon and it tapped into my mind again and it showed me those weird fucked up images, and then we went upstairs and all of a sudden Sovereign, that's Saren's ship, it appeared and it started talking to us, and we realized Saren's ship is not a ship, it's a fucking Reaper. He's driving around in a Reaper pretending it's a fucking ship. So the Reaper tells us that we don't understand what's going on. We will be destroyed because they want it to happen. We only exist because they allow it. That it's a cycle is repeated, but our feeble minds can't grasp what it means. So it's basically telling us to fuck off, and we tell it, we're going to fucking kill you, and it blows up like all the computers in the room and says, this conversation's over. And so it's like, so Saren's ship has played its hand and revealed itself, says, I am Sovereign, and I am a Reaper. And there are many of us coming, and we will darken the skies over every single world when we destroy all life. And you can't stop us. And it's like, ho ho! And so now we know what we're up against. Now we know what we're up against. Serves you right. Investigate. Generic distress signal.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities.
Ernest Borgnine, dude. Fuck Ernest Borgnine.
Only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Pharaoh. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems.
So do you know why I say fuck Ernest Borgnine? And it's the dumbest reason. It has nothing to do with him. He's probably a sweet man. In The Black Hole, which I used to love as a kid, the Disney movie. Our main character's ship, they find a dead ship in the middle of space, kind of like Event Horizon. In fact, the ships look kind of identical. And when they land on the ship, there's a madman on it who's doing like experiments. Anyways, halfway through the movie, Ernest Borgnine's like, I gotta get out of here. And so he pretends to hurt his leg. He's like, I hurt my leg. I'm gonna go sit on the ship. And he goes on the ship and he tries to fucking steal it while our heroes are on the evil ship. And he tries to take our hero's only way out and fly away. And he fucks up and crashes, killing himself and stranding our heroes on the evil ship, dooming their escape. And it's like, so fuck Ernest Borgnine. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own. Tell me about the creepers that went berserk.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I think she's lying. Do you have any other survivors around here? I could eat a peach for hours. Face Off is the worst movie.
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
No more questions.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
Somebody has to pay.
Too many people died here.
Yeah.
Their blood is on your hands.
It's true, though. She's right.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally, Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
I should kill you right now.
This isn't about money. It's about justice. Blood for blood.
Blood for blood.
That's not going to happen.
You are about the most incorrect person in the universe. That's not going to happen. Oh, it's going to happen. Don't try and stop it, Essay. And then you throw him, and I'll create... Actually, I'll just move around. Whoop. Exogeny Secretary Mercs proved no match for a trained Alliance Marine. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. Yeah, really, what were they going to do to me? I'm fucking Spectre, and there's just a bunch of rent-a-cops. Oh, rent-a-cops, that's what they are. Space rent-a-cops, which is even worse. They're like Paul Blart Space Cop. Frictionless materials, energized plating. Bunch of Paul Blarts versus Rambo. All right, hold on really quick. Frictionless materials 8 gives me plus 5% damage and 20% heat damping. There's a 9 here. The heat damping is nice. I didn't even gravity bomb them. I know, and I normally do. This time I didn't. Is it crazy? Combat optics are pretty dope. They make enemies appear on your radar, and if enemies put up like a what's it called, like a diffuser, you know, then it can bypass it if you have a strong enough combat sensor, which is pretty nice. That's how long I can shoot before it overheats. I can do this for about forever, though. Yeah, I can do that rate for just about forever. Is it live or is it Memorex? Was that the Memorex ad that had the dude in the chair and the waiter comes in and puts in the tape and it slowly blows him backwards? Was that Memorex, that ad? That was a famous fucking ad. I'm one of those weirdos that admires successful ad campaigns. Like, do you remember the old Alaskan Airlines campaigns where they had John Moshida be like, we got to get the package to Pittsburgh yeah, I got to get the package to Pittsburgh pronto, and they like all the alliteration, but like really fast, and they played that music. Oh, I used to love those commercials, man. I love Alaskan Airline commercials. They'd work weird shit in the commercials. Like I remember one of their first commercials, they show like a plane, and in the front row were like triplets. It's like, huh, nice. I am about out of the chair, dude. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. I am about out of side missions. Investigate samples. I don't know, man. There's missing engineers. Not happening. That is a bug hunt mission. That's a bug hunt mission. This one is 4 different outposts on 4 different planets. No. Oh, did you get an ad marquee? Oh, wait, no, an ad in general. Yeah, dude, I like a good ad. This is what the minerals do. You see you're filling up a thing. All right, you know what? I think I'm okay with going on to finish the game. What do you think? Time for me to head to bed. You've been going 5 hours strong. I'll be looking for more streams. Have a good night, guys. Good night, Tina. I'll see you later. Should I investigate the samples? Maroon Sea Cluster. You know what? I'm so close to completing all this stuff. Maroon Sea Cluster. Let's go. Wait, no, fuck that. We're going to Ilos. We're going to Ilos. This is how the game ends, guys. Yeah, no Starship Trooper bug hunts. No bug hunts. This isn't Vietnam. This is the first Iraq war where we roll in, we get shit done, and we get out minimal casualties. That's what we're doing, man. Later, Tina. Sleep well. Thank you for joining, obviously, and I'll see you, tomorrow, later, today. You know what I mean. All right, so this is Ilos. So, all we know is Saren knows that the conduit is on Ilos, and that the conduit is the key to our destruction. His ship, Sovereign, who is the Reaper, is hell-bent on getting it. We don't know what the conduit is, but it's here. This is huge story stuff. This is an old Prothean world. They were the last species 50,000 years ago to disappear that were using all their technology. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened level of oxygen. Wildfires presumably ignited by lightning strikes can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. Yeah. This is where it gets good. I like this approach. I like that they got all up on the approach that time. That looked good. We have great stealth systems. Remember that.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
There is no.
Descent angle's too steep. It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
I like how calm he was the whole time.
Joker,
I can do it.
gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Yeah, I like that. I like that Joker is like, dude, I am such... He already bragged that he is the best pilot in all of Starfleet, or whatever you want to call it here. And it's like, I kind of believe him. And the way he says that, you can tell he considered it, thought about it, and he's like, this is something I can do. It's a good moment. I like that. All right, Joker. We're going to climb in the Mako. He's going to drop us right on that fucker. That's Saren.
You two, keep moving inside now.
Nice. I got a good pilot, man.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Okay, we got a level here. A level here. It's not the longest level, though, honestly. Here it is. I got to go through back here and turn off a bunch of turn off the power basically, but I got to go through like a little map first to do it. That's the shotgun. Nope, nope, nope. That's the pistol. There's the one. Where is he? Where the fuck he go? Ah. Butthole. You tell him, Fang. Oh, shit. Hold on. Those things haven't noticed me, it seems. And there's like an enemy like right here. Alright, he's gone. Where's those big guys? Oh, he saw me. They're not moving or doing anything, though, you know? And that's... There we go. Oh, he's walking around. There we go. You ain't so bad. You ain't nothing. You ain't bad. You ain't nothing. All right. Hardened encryption. Began manual override. Gimme shock treatment. I want a shock treatment. All right. There we go. I got too many goddamn items again. Let's melt some items down. All right. Everything under 9 now, I guess. Whoa, hold on. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. All right. Those are some big shotguns. Raikus suck, apparently, compared to the one I'm using. I just need to make some space, man, you know? Got an ad for Cub riding lawnmowers. So let me ask you a question, Vic. Have you in the past... Oh, you know where they might be asking you? You're talking about renovating right now with Marky, you know? Have you talked about renovations? Have you talked about gardening? Have you talked about needing a lawnmower recently? Dude, because they fucking spy on you is all I'm saying. All right, cool. Getting rid of some older gear to make space. Omni shell, convert all junk. There we go. So I probably just got rid of, like, you know, about 30 like gear item spots. So who's shooting me from where?
Not now, Shepard.
What are you even shooting at?
Take out those hostiles.
Okay, well, let's get near them first. There, now you can chill the fuck out. I have 290 items? How? Didn't I just, like, convert a bunch of this stuff? There we go. That was weird. That was weird. I don't recall exactly where we're going. I do remember this spot. I think that's everybody. Yeah, that works. Oh, shit. Where? Someone's shooting rockets over there. I just want the experience. I do not care for the fucking items. Don't worry, he's dying. There we go. Oh, no, but I do believe they spy because the other day me and my buddy were looking up shit on YouTube for WWE pay-per-view, and an old ad popped up for WrestleMania WWE Network. Odd, I've never seen that before that. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. 100%. Wow, there it is. Let's go upstairs. Let's get some elevator action. I'm getting jammed radar? It means there's enemies nearby, but it's like, this is like the area I just cleared out. You know what I mean? I don't know why there'd be enemies near. I mean, obviously they are. Oh, up there. Oh, I hear it. Did you hear something go, woo-woo? Can I hop down this? No. There's the enemy, though. It won't let me aim at it. It won't let me do anything to it. Weird. It's treating that Geth over there like it treats NPCs that it doesn't want you to shoot, you know? Where when you point your gun at it, it auto pulls it back. They're probably part of an NPC story that's set up, so I walk up there and it's there and be like, these are my robots. Look at them. You know, like that. Or something. Fuck. Oh, they overheated me. That's what that is. Why'd it gotta be a dick? Okay. These are neat. What's going on with them, though? Look at that. They have, like, tubes coming out of their eyes and their nose and their mouth and stuff. Their hands go into the chair. This part, I know it's not the same. Makes me think of Akira. When Tetsuo Shima's power get out of control at the end and his arm starts, like, going crazy. He's sitting on the stone chair because he's pretending to be like a little king. And his arm just, it pulses like with amoeba, and a fuck ton of tentacles just quickly grow into the stone. And he's embarrassed because he's talking to his girlfriend at times, so he like covers it up with his cape. He's like, leave me alone. I need medicine. But anyways, the way that kind of just goes in the chair right there, it makes me think of that. Everything makes me think of Akira. Creepy looking fuck. Yeah. That's the way. I like it. Yeah, the tubes going in his face and mouth might be, if they were, might be like what the Reapers did to him. Okay.
We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that.
Thank you, Captain Exposition. Like I didn't remember what we're doing in here. Hold on. My brain is telling me that this was a tough fight that I've died on before. Hold on. Shields up. Wow, it really pulled that guy from far. None of us had anything to do to him. Set phase is a stun. Whoa, look how big that one is. Look how big that one is. He doesn't care about that. Oh, it's lifting him. It's lifting him. Wow, man. Dude, Geth Primes are no joke. Lots of strength on them. Just wanted to kind of walk it really quick. So this is one thing they kind of want you to do here, but it's too hard to do. It never works. Is they want you to run up and activate these because these will activate larger robots which will fight on your behalf. But you don't have time to do this while those other Geth are shooting you in the back. But check it out. It raises one of these guys up, and he is hacked for your benefit. And then each one of these will hack up another one. You can hack four of these guys up. See? And some more on the other side, too. Fuck it. Let's just keep going. I don't want to mess around with those for all day, you know? Come on, Shepard. Shepard is such a boss. I mean, she's on a fucking alien world fighting somebody who has her job but better at it. Against an ancient race of aliens, and she doesn't hesitate at all, you know?
Unless he's already found it. We're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
They don't recognize it.
Probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand.
You can't understand it?
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
I can understand Prothean because of this cipher.
Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
Oh. It's too damaged. It's not clear.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Yeah.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
That's pretty cool. I like that. Cannot be stopped. Oh. Hi, Garrus. What are you doing? You weirdo. Come on, Garrus, let's go. I'm going that way, but hold on really quick. There's a chest right here. Reduced to Omnigel. But it only does one item at a time. That's why I don't have to pick it up and reduce it later. I just wanted the experience for opening the box so I can get higher level, higher level, higher level. You with us, Garrus? Cool. Make sure he's not like back there still ducking at that one weird part. That was weird of him. All right, we're back up. Still on bacon? I'm at work. Oh, yeah. All right, so... There was a way over here I didn't explore. Let's go look at this. Because we didn't take the thing down, did we? Well, I found some enemies. Who's shooting me from over there? There we go. There we go. Okay, that's it. This is not the way. But this is a way. But this is not the way. Yep. I see nothing that way. Armature control. Is there a robot around me? Jesus criminy. Look at this. Oh, there it is. Wow. I was looking on the ground for it. I didn't think it was flying. Startled the shit out of me. Well, this is just going back up the other way. Am I ready to go back to the ship? Did I shut off a switch somewhere in here and I just didn't notice? Because this is leading back to the ship. Anything this way? Nope. Just dead end stuff. Alright. Let's go back to the ship. Maybe it's open. I don't recall flicking a switch on something. I talked to that robot. That was it, you know? Yeah, door still looks closed. Okay. Never mind. We can go in now, guys. The bunker is open. Any enemies in here? Look at this place. So, I don't want to say what they are. Look at this design on the wall. Look at this facility. These things.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something.
There he is. All right. Anybody else? Let's keep going down. You know, Ilos looks beautiful. Like I'm used to seeing this on the 360 graphics, you know, and they did a great job of upgrading the way it looks. Do I have film grain on right now or something? Good, film grain is off. Okay, all right. Build a base like that in 7 days, I know. But look, see how big this facility is? It's not just this hallway. It's like a grid of these things.
What's happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
In here we need to go. This is really cool. This is one of my more favorite moments in the game. This part. It's good exposition scene. I've used that word twice tonight. I need to stop. People will think I just learned how to use it today.
What do you think we're gonna find down here? It has to be useful if it specifically targeted us.
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
There it is. Vigil. This is neat.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
What are you?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Okay, what do you want?
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization, and the seat of power, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon.
Fucked up.
When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
So yeah, they built the Citadel and left it in space, knowing that if we ever discovered it there, it will guide our research and technology. Therefore, it will guide our civilization, and they can set up a trap for us when they feel like killing us all. So, aha!
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
All of you?
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
And that fucked up. So that's where the Protheans went. The Protheans were here 50,000 years ago as they disappeared. We found out that they suffered this fate where these ancient machines showed up and killed them all. And so they left a bunch of warning beacons around trying to warn people in the future about it happening. But we don't speak the same language. Our brains aren't the same. We couldn't interpret it. But Shepard's a unique case. She was able to interpret it, you know? Kind of sounds like our government. Yeah. But these guys... They're just so fucked up, you know? They just hide for 50,000 years and then appear and wipe you out. And then go back. Why did the Reapers leave?
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
It's so fucked up, man. Hey, Smash Pass, what up? How you doing? We're on a super important part of the story right now, so I was just kind of being quiet and letting it go. So that's why you saw me just kind of staring here. We're speaking with Vigil. So what's happening in the game is we've been trying to figure out like what this whole mystery is going on. And the mystery is there's an ancient race of fucking robots from space. They're gonna come kill us all. They killed the Protheans 50,000 years ago. The Protheans have been leaving warnings around, and we have slowly unraveled the mystery to point out that the Reapers are on their way back now, and that they're gonna come through the Citadel, because the Citadel is not what we think it is. It's actually a trap. The Reapers built the Citadel so that one day after we find it and live there, because it's like, yeah, a space station for free. They're like, aha, teleportation device to evil robots. So they're going to come in any minute. And a Prothean virtual intelligence that has been like sitting here for 50,000 years is catching us up on everything, but it's badly damaged. But it's telling us what happened to the Protheans, how they died, and how the Reapers eliminated them all by killing them on one world after another and system after system, brainwashing ones to infiltrate others. It's really cool, man. Why do the Reapers do this?
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them. not in understanding them.
Yeah, that's a good point. How can I stop them?
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attack.
That's so twisted and dark when you break it down. Yeah.
Relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a master.
Oh, no problem, Smash Pass.
One that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
They made their own little relay here so they can teleport.
Backdoor onto the Citadel.
So that's what the Protheans did. They were sneaky. So the Protheans hid a bunch of scientists here in this laboratory, and they secretly built a teleport device from here to the Citadel so they can work their research and try to figure out how to stop the Reapers without them knowing. And so that's what he's telling us. The conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor to the Citadel. They didn't find you?
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed.
Dude, Smash Pass, I'm doing so good.
But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
Oh, this poor robot. So this robot was tasked with overseeing this entire facility where the entire remainder of the Prothean species has, like, they've hidden underground from the Reapers, hoping to survive this fucking invasion. And so they're like, let's just go into cryogenic sleep and let's try to sleep it out. They won't even find us. So you just hid? What did you do? You were cowards. What did you do?
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
Oh.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Yeah, but you see that, Vic? They weren't living. They were inside stasis pods, and there wasn't enough energy to keep them going. So he had to start shutting them down one at a time. If they were alive, they could have been infected by indoctrination. They would have needed resources and supplies coming in and out, you know? I'm so captivated by the story. Shame at work only been tuning in and out. Got to play this for sure. Oh, it's so good. What up, young nomad? You killed them? It was necessary. It was necessary.
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains.
Yeah, I do not
when the researchers woke, they
question Vigil.
The species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population.
Oh.
Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Dude, this game is seriously one of the best written stories I've ever seen in a video game, you know? It's full on, like, someone's like, this could have been a movie or a book, but we went with video game. You know what I mean? Oh, a series on this, like a Netflix series or something? Oh, wait, hold on, Smash Pass. They are making a series about it right now, and it's most likely starring, what's his face? The Witcher, Superman, Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill tweeted out accidentally a photo of himself holding a script, but you can blow up the script title, and you saw that it was Mass Effect Project. And then you start thinking about how would Henry Cavill look with the shaved head in the Commander Shepard outfit? Probably pretty fucking good. So yeah, they are actually making a Mass Effect project right now. Henry Cavill is the lead of it. He accidentally tweeted a picture of himself, and you can see the script in the background, and it's like, huh? Ha-ha! So yeah, it's coming. It's coming. You know, after The Witcher was the success of The Witcher. Oh hell yeah, dude! He did good with The Witcher. He was so good in The Witcher, and you could tell his Witcher interpretation is he played the games a lot. You could tell by the way he talks and some of the visual things he does with just the way he stands. It's like that didn't come from the book. The book is writing. You don't know. You don't mimic sound from writing. You know what I mean? So yeah, you could tell he's a fan of the games. I know he's a gamer fan. You ever see that video of him putting together his own gaming PC? Or any videos of where they asked Henry Cavill, so Xbox or PlayStation? He goes, PC. All right, let's get back to the serious issues. He's describing the destruction of the Prothean race and what he had to do, where he had to slowly turn off everything. I'm gonna get back in the mood here. They vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key. What about the conduit?
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
Yeah.
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel.
Those little bug guys I've been scanning.
After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Great. Okay, so the Citadel acts as a teleport device so the Reapers can come back here and destroy everybody. Normally what they do is they leave one Reaper behind, and he acts as a sentinel, and he watches civilization. And when civilization rises high enough to be extinguished by their standards, he sends a signal to the Citadel. Now, those little alien bug creatures on the Citadel that we don't know anything about, but they just maintain it, that's what they're there for. They're there as a trick. They maintain it so we want to live there, but when they get that signal, they're like, hold on, turning on teleporter. So the Prothean scientists made their own teleporter to the Citadel and were secretly figuring out how to block the signal so that the Keepers do not receive it, and that happened. So now civilization rose. The one sentinel left behind who was supposed to tell them, wake up, bring the Reapers in, he activated the signal, but they didn't respond, and so the teleporter never opened. So the Reapers aren't technically on their way, so they have tasked the one that's here with figuring out how to fucking get it open. And so that's why he contacted Saren and started using humans that people that he brainwashed so they could figure out how to get the conduit to get onto the Citadel, because he needs that shit open. So it's like clear motivations, beautiful story. I fucking love it. How can they come back?
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
A clear race against time. Not this time.
I'll take Sovereign down. Somehow.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Okay.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
Okay. So yeah, he's like, I've never seen a master control unit. I work on that station. He is Citadel security. You'd think he'd know if there was something like that. He's like, I've never seen anything like that on that station. Tell me about Sovereign. Sovereign is Saren's ship, who revealed himself to actually be a Reaper, who is the Reaper that was left behind, tasked with opening up the Citadel.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
That's so cool, man. It's so crazy. They live in the void?
Reapers come from dark space? How do they even survive out there?
We only have theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers
all right, Nomad. See you later, man.
Conserve energy.
Thanks for stopping in, bud.
They hibernate for the tens of thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself.
Wow.
By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They've keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
They say they've been doing this for millions of years, Vic. So civilization has risen and wiped away, and then they erase evidence of it, so you don't even realize there was civilization there in the past. It's like, god damn. So it's been going on longer than recorded anything can ever even fathom. They've just been wiping away civilizations and letting it restart, and it builds up to a certain point, and they wipe it away, and they let it pollute, like crops, you know? Fuckers. They won't let us get past a certain technology. They could just attack.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds.
Yeah.
But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies.
Dude, yeah.
Slowly,
their plan
it
is
has assembled the pieces of the puzzle,
is pretty nasty.
working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Yeah. All right. Are there any more things to ask? Yeah, I want to know everything about about what it has to tell me. The beacons, the things that have been like fucking jumping into my brain.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons span the breadth of our empire. We use them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world.
It was their internet.
Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion. But once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message.
Ah, it's so dangerous.
We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors. But if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope. So a message was sent across the network.
That is so risky. Imagine the galaxy has been wiped out by a fucking race of things no one was able to stop, and you hid and barely survived just a couple dozen of you, whatever it is, and you actually like make a peep. You know what I mean? Oh.
You could have exposed yourself to the
space
Reapers.
internet.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination.
Okay.
We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
Yeah. I like how, you know, they gave it a good try, but they're not perfect, you know? Excuse me. You know what? This brand makes me cough a lot. It is called Heavy Hitters. So, tell me about the Keepers.
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first.
Think about it. Yeah.
Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel.
What a fucked up
But
fate.
The Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
The Protheans altered the Citadel signals. They broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now they're completely harmless. That explains the Geth. The Geth would be a good replacement for the Keepers on the Citadel as far as the larger scheme of things goes.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
Okay, yeah. Prothean scientists. Tell me about the Prothean scientists that were here. These poor bastards.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station.
Oh.
I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death.
Oh.
I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Those poor scientists. Can you imagine that? The galaxy is destroyed and they're trying to just stop this from happening to the next time it happens to somebody because their species is already gone. So they take a suicide mission, a one-way mission to the Citadel, which has already been overrun, and they know that there's nothing there, there's nothing left there, and they know that if they need to do it to fucking tweak the Keepers so they don't respawn next time, but they have to go there and then sit there and slowly starve and dehydrate to death. It's like that. Those poor guys. They had such an awful fate. The Citadel is a relay.
How come nobody noticed the Citadel is a giant mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
That's great. Okay. That's all we got. That's every single question on here. So we're going to go with let's move.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached
I like that shot.
Conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
I like that shot of her face and his last warning, you know? So we're this is the end of the game we're going to right now, guys. This is it. This building has a teleporter that goes to the final thing where the final battle is happening. He is now going into the Citadel, Saren, who's got a head start, so that he can open up the Citadel, and so he can allow Sovereign to come and take control of it. And then Sovereign will allow the Citadel to act as a teleporter to allow all of the Reapers to come in, and we need to race and stop him. I love this part. This is so fucking exciting, this part. This is what the whole game leads up to, you know?
So many races looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization. They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
Nope. We are going to win. So it took down this beam because it trusts us. The beam was here because it didn't want more people to get to the conduit, you know? All right, let's go. Yeah! Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Sneaky farking ice holes. What movie was that? Was that Johnny Be Good? What was that? Sneaky farking ice holes. Or Johnny Dangerously? Hello? There we go. Die, bad monster. With a cool dry wit like that, I could be a superhero. Michael Keaton, Johnny Dangerously? Okay. Okay, yeah. It also had, oh, what's her name? She had red hair. She was on Taxi. She still looks incredible for her age. What the fuck is that actress's name? She was the girl on Taxi. She was like the main girl, but she was also in Johnny Dangerously. She was like the main love lead. She had that great name, that great line when she met him. He was like, the dame was smart. And when she meets Johnny Dangerously, she goes, do you realize that your last name is an adverb? It's like, nice. That's pretty good. His name should be a noun. All names should be nouns. But he's got an adverb. Mary Lou Henner. Yeah, there you go. Last time I saw her, because she's got to be like in her 70s, and she looked like a woman in her, let's say, mid-40s. She looked incredible for her age. I haven't seen her now. For all I know, she took a huge dive in the past year or two, but like I said, last time I saw her, she looked great. It's hard to hit with the cannon because it tends to miss him and splash on the wall that's too far behind him to actually damage him. Where's the last one? There we go. That got him. I think that's it, guys. You said stuff going up. There it is. Look at it. They built a tiny Mass Effect relay in here. When you think about this mission, it's so epic, facing impossible odds. Exactly. Low chance of survival, little backup or help. The fate of civilization resting in the hands, so few and so willing, risking it all. That's some warrior shit. Nobody believes me. You know what I mean? Nobody believes me that they're going to come and destroy them. And it's fucking happening. And I got to go and face, like, not just like, if I had to face like G.I. Joe versus Cobra, it's like, at least it's humans. I have to face aliens that nobody's ever fucking heard of, that have been just dominating for like forever, you know? So cool, man. Let's do this.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't going to make it easy on us.
I like this water's running down this hill. Is the Mass Effect relay That's Sovereign. That's a Reaper. Those are Geth cruisers. Give me an idea of its size. That big ship has the council on it.
Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Conduit closing 39, 38.
Hang on. Things are gonna get a little rough.
We're cool, man. Don't worry. I'm all over it. Get there. Get there. It shot the vehicle up there. What the fuck? That was weird. It pop over my desktop. It shot our fucking Mako up. Look. Do you remember that? So fucking cool, man. Do you remember that was sitting there the whole time and we thought it was just a statue to honor Mass Effect relays, but no, it was a tiny Mass Effect relay just sitting there. The Prothean scientists. Your desktop made a Mass Effect debut. Yeah, I know. You guys can see it's an Alienware. Yeah, look at this. Look at the Citadel. Look what Saren and Sovereign have already done to it. This place is beautiful, you know? And they have fucked it up. It's on fire right there. Go ahead, come on. Husks are when they, Geth will capture a human and stick them on a spike, and the spike will grow, and it'll electrocute them, and it turns them into those. So those are actual people that used to live here.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems.
Avina, tell me.
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Status report.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary.
It's like you take the whole stories for what they are.
Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors.
I love this game, man. Trips me out.
Casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
I like how messed up she is right now. How is the council?
What happened to the council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the council has been evacuated to the Destiny Assembly.
That was that big star-shaped ship that you saw floating. It was huge. That's the Destiny Ascension. So the council is on there. The council is 3 guys that wouldn't listen to me at all during the fucking game. But one is like the ambassador from the Asari planet. One is the ambassador from the Turian planet. And one is the ambassador from the Solarian planet. And those are the 3 major races that govern the galaxy. And they have the most powerful fleets and everything like that. So it's like, you want to be on their good side. Saren, tell me about him.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
Sweet as fucking tastical. Any other survivors?
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Yeah, it's cool. I get it. She's a little stressed out, you know?
Come on. We need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Thanks for talking to us, Savina.
Begin emergency evacuation procedures.
No, I'm cool.
This is not a drill.
I run to the danger, you know? I wish I had just that last little bit of renegade. Wait, I think I can get it here. Goodbye, Avina. I like that shot, seeing her go, you know? There's a solidarity to it. There's a whole, like, I'm on my own now look to it. Oh, he's pissed at the keepers. They failed him. He wouldn't have to do this if they didn't fuck up. Poor keepers. It's closing. I think the audio file was fucked up again. Did you hear that?
The enemy ships inside the arms.
That's a Turian dreadnought, one of the biggest ships out there. It just doesn't fucking care. That's so goddamn cool, man. This reminds me of like Chernobog from Fantasia on his mountain, you know? He looks so cool. Damn, dude. I love that part. That's amazing to me. So the Citadel, the ring has closed like a flower that closed, and he's on the tip of the center of the ring. Oh, look at that. All right. We're now magnetically walking up the pole that he's on. Just be ready, you know? Yeah. Hold on. I can't really get good aim from this distance with that gun. It bounces just a little bit too much. Thanks, Garrus. What are you shooting at now? What the fuck are you shooting at? Okay, see how he started floating up? Here's the great thing. We're on a pedestal going up, and around us is outer space, and there really is no up. And as soon as you... Hold on. As soon as you can lift any of these guys off of their feet, they lose traction with the building, and they fucking float away. So there's an environmental hazard to enemies that are walking around on here, you know? There we go. So let's go and load lift on there. Yeah, see, out here was open, so he got sucked out. See how he just doesn't ever touch the ground? He's dead. Come on. He's dead. Wait, he might not be. Okay, they changed it a little bit. Is your inventory full, bro? You don't want to miss something important? Not. This is the end of the game, man. This is the end of the game. This is the end of the game. There are, after we get to our goal, there are no more points to do anything. It's over. And then we can start Mass Effect 2. Yeah, so inventory-wise, at this point, I'm locked in. Later. All right, well, he's dead. And whoop, later. Ooh, a level up. I haven't got a level up in a long time. I got 2 points to spend. That lift is working pretty good. And not Rex. Let's give you some more throw. And Garrus. Well, you can use first aid because for some reason you can't seem to heal yourself. Oh, this part. Okay, we're not quite to the part I thought it was yet, but we're getting to a part that sort of looks like this. It's very, not very difficult, but reasonably difficult. You have to, like, crawl forward. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Hold on. A quick save really quick. Quick. What's damping? Is that stealth? Damping is... Let's just go ahead and read it. Where is damping? Damping. Temporarily disables enemy biotics and tech within a certain radius. So you point at an enemy and you hit it, and they do like a blast, like electric blast, and they can't use their force, and they can't do like shit like damping and hacking and shit like that back to you. It's really good against like Asari commando types. Ow. Okay. That guy floated for a long time. Oh, shit. See, he was charging at us, man. Yeah, it's like how an EMP works. Exactly. There's another one. Any more? I don't want to get halfway across and another one has come out. See? No, they're not unlimited. Nothing's unlimited. Let's wait them out though. Those are rocket ones. They can fucking wreck us if we get halfway across. Wow. How many more? Maybe they are. Maybe they changed the way it is. Maybe they are unlimited. Let me give it a second. They're kind of coming out in a very specific timing. Let's wait for the next one. Let's move our way forward. Oh, god damn it. You dum-dums. Let's go, guys. Okay, it's saved there. It's saved there. They were unlimited. So that means I could have camped there and got a maximum level. You know what I mean? I probably could have rushed here and ignored all treasure chests and just camped this corner. In fact, if you want a completionist like run when it comes to just stats, I guess the best way to do it now would be to only work on maxing out Renegade, and then once you max out either one, ignoring anything else, coming to here and camping that corner for like an hour and getting max level and then finishing it, you know? Probably the easiest way. Yeah. But it's at the end of the game. You know what I mean? So what good is it now? Nope. That's a shotgun. This cannon is now working on the dropship. You see that? Just bypass it this time. There, we destroyed that dropship, man. Very nice. Everything's dead? Cool. Look how close we are to him. That's so cool, man. All right, let's keep approaching him. Get the fuck out of the way. Man, I hate when they do that. Are there going to be an endless wave of big, tall, white robots? Bacon, who's going to keep all that space junk? Oh, fuck. I have no idea. No? I'll wait for another white one. All right, let's get moving. There's still another one up there. I have my singularity and my push ready. We did it. All right, so this time there's like these cannons. These are no joke cannons. God damn it, Erdnot. Thank you, man. Go ahead, Rex, you got it. Keep shooting your pistol at the goddamn cannon. God, I hate him right now. I wanted to take one out before he tries to do that, you know, but no. He's got to be a big stupid head. There you go. Maybe explosives is better. The companion's getting your way. Yeah, I know, man. Well, like, they're like programmed to like try to like, you know, be where the combat is, which to them is like directly in front of them, you know, or in front of me. Nice. What's that blue? Nice. There's only one rocket thingy left here. Let's make our way up. I'm tagging it, but I don't know how much damage it's doing from this distance. Let's close up a little bit. Goodbye. All right, look at that. Whew. Pretty good, man. All turrets are down. We can advance with only having to worry about enemy Geth, which that's not a threat. You know what I mean? And it's just this little like ground trooper. Why, thank you. I'm good at not getting shot. No one down here? Nice. Oh, that climbing animation takes so long. Whoop. What? Yeah, I just want to kill you fancy for fun. Bye. He's gone. All right, so this is the way they want us to go. Look at that. A nice way to lead us down here. We're there. Look. We made it. Access hatch to get to the Citadel Tower. Bye-bye. This is like literally the end of the game. So if anybody's getting tired, give it just 10 more minutes, 15 minutes, and you're watching the credits. Hold on. Oh, I can't, for some reason, shoot over that. I don't know why. Where are they? Aha! I don't remember these guys being here like this. I don't know if they added these guys or what, but it kind of feels like they did. That's where Kahako used to stand, checking his little thingy. I love this part. This is so cool, man. There he is. I like how you just barely see him go.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Killing Gleth is slow work.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your followers along the way. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I can stop them.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
Oh, he's even more under Sovereign's control. He has more electronic parts running through him. What have you done?
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
You don't understand, Shepard. There is a place for organics in the New Order. The Reapers need men and women of action. People like us. Sovereign recognizes your value. You've impressed it. Surrender to the Reapers, and you will be spared. Join us, and we can find a place for you.
You're indoctrinated.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic, organic and machine intertwined, a union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
This is what all my Renegade was for.
The Reapers don't use organics, they devour and discard them. As soon as the conquest is over, you'll be cast aside.
I had no choice. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. Surrender or death. There are no other options.
You gave up.
You could have resisted. You could have fought. Instead, you surrendered. You quit.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for the implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
Each time I pass another of these red things, it's a more difficult skill check. So you can only pass them all if you have full Renegade.
There's still
never
one
too
way to
late.
stop this, if you've got the guts.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Oh. Renegade plus 25. So on top of it, I maxed this out. So when I start Mass Effect 2, I will get the bonus for having max Renegade. God damn, I'm good at this game. Even though it's really just walking down a path. Control panel. Quick.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Yeah, thank you.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
It's me, Joker.
I'm here, Joker.
I don't have to be mean anymore.
Got that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andurra sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
He's right.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
We're going to save the Council this time. I've done it where you save them and where you don't. And when you don't, you just have to deal with a different Council. And they're equal assholes. So let's at least continue my negative relationship with these three assholes. And I can be good now because I have full evil already. So this will just put points in the good category, which is fine. You know? Yeah.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
Well, we'll lose some human
I hope the Council appreciates
and Turian lives to save the Council, so they better appreciate this.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
That's my Normandy.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements.
It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Sovereign.
This is fucking amazing. Sorry. I'm dazed. Sorry if I'm not saying much. God dang, I love this game.
Make sure he's dead.
Damn. He's been shot twice in the head now.
He's dead.
Now it's my turn. Now you, Shepard. Now all of us at the same time. Pew, pew, pew. Saren just lost his way. So those are his obviously new implants, although this was just because I think BioWare couldn't stand the idea of you being able to talk your way out of a final boss fight. So like, well, don't worry about it. Even if you talk him into shooting himself, you're still going to have to fight a thing. So I think that's what this is about, which is fine. All right, so I'm going to do barrier. Rex, you warp him. And what the fuck weapons are they using? You dampen him. He's just like one of those one dudes, like those other Geth, you know? Oh, I overheated. He summoned some Geth? I don't remember that part. Yeah, I don't remember him summoning some Geth. Let's use a shield up here. Garrus, use your fucking sniper rifle. Why do I even bother, man? I'm overheated. There we go. Sovereign is like, I'm not fucking putting up with this.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
If you lose 40 dreadnought ships, it's worth it. God damn, this is way harder than it used to be. Where is he? There he is, you bastard. This is not the same patterns he used to use when you'd find him the other way. The other way, you would find yourself chasing him all around the map here. And sometimes, like, using your powers to freeze him and shit. More robots. All right, back to focusing on him. He does a good job of restoring his shields. Oh, shit. You two get up. Shields disabled? Really? Oh, his shields. My bad. Rex, grant yourself immunity here, man. Can you pop his shields here? Nice. He's almost dead. We got him. Death to the geth. He had a little bit of health left. I'm not going to complain. Ah, your little avatar embodiment failed.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Nice.
Go!
Oh my goodness. Bing, bada bing, bada boom. Look at that. Citadel Security is finding us. We found Rex. They found a Garrus. Garrus's kidney hurts, apparently, you know.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Rex doesn't know. Yeah! Yeah! That was cool, man. That's fucking cool.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance.
I saved your lives, specifically.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. By defeating Sovereign, you have saved billions of lives. You have the
saved the entire universe for now.
Through your actions, you have become a symbol of everything humanity represents.
Your species has an indomitable will, a fierce, savage spirit that will not bend or yield. We used to believe this made humans stubborn, even dangerous.
But now we understand that these traits are what make you strong. There are dark times ahead. The Council needs humanity and its strength.
As the Alliance Ambassador, I accept your offer. Humanity will join its strength to yours. We will take our seat on the Council.
That's right.
We will need a list of potential candidates.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
So, I never say Udina because Udina is an asshole. I always say Captain Anderson, even though he ends up, I think, yielding it later, but whatever. I love Captain Anderson. Anderson is awesome.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him?
Yeah.
You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Yeah, he punched him.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
I'm not picking you.
I'd rather have the captain on the council than any politician I know. The shadow of war darkens our future. Selecting someone with military experience is a wise choice.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
The battle with
Oh, the words were different.
Illusions of peace and security. Now the galaxy will look to us, the Council, to defend them.
What he said and what the closed caption said were different at the end of that sentence. That's why I stopped and said, oh, the words were different. It was only like 3 words. It wasn't a big deal. It meant the same thing. Battle with Sovereign destroyed our illusion of peace and security. Now the galaxy will look to us, the Council, to defend them. You're not ready. They're not. I don't like them. So I'm going to continue being a dick even though I saved their lives.
Sovereign alone nearly wiped you out. You won't stand a chance if the whole Reaper fleet shows up. Not unless I find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. We're on the verge of a war with an enemy unlike any the galaxy has ever known. A war for the very survival of all life as we know it. Humanity is ready to do its part. We will not back down. We will not surrender. We will lead you into battle against the Reapers, and we will drive them back into dark space.
Nice. Let's get that renegade ending screenshot. So Shepard, done with that adventure, is now off the galaxy to figure out how to stop the rest of the Reapers, which she's sure are still coming. Drive them back into the darkness. That was so fucking cool, man. What a beautifully, just incredible, huge game. It's so ambitious, and this game, Mass Effect 1, you can see where they bumped into the technical limitations on a lot of like portions of like map and level design and stuff like that, but what they did succeed in is like the breadth of the story they have established, the strength of the characters. I have opinions on the characters and how they act. You know, opinions like you would with people you meet. I like that guy, I don't like that guy. You know what I mean? I think Garrus is pretty funny. I think he's confident and cocky, and it makes him interesting. I think Rex is pragmatic and thoughtful. I think Ashley is a racist. You know what I mean? Like just what a triumph this fucking game is, you know? So where we go from here is next is Mass Effect 2. And Mass Effect 2, now if let's pretend it's the year this game out, Mass Effect 2 doesn't exist. What you could do, thank you. What you could do is you can replay the game, and they'll let you restart it with all the same powers and abilities and shit. So it's like version 2.0. You could do that. Or you can go to Mass Effect 2, and when you do that, it asks you, would you like to import your Mass Effect 1 character? Yes, you would. Because it's going to take all these decisions, like when I saved the Council, that the fact that like I was nice to Conrad Werner, you know, all those decisions, and when it starts stories in the second game, it will start based on those decisions I had. So like if I was mean to Conrad, I don't think we see him again, but since I'm nice to him, we're going to bump into him again, you know? Since I saved the Council, we will have to deal with them in the next game, but if I let them die, there would be a different Council with all 3 new members, and they're even harder to deal with. So it's actually better to keep this Council, you know? So yeah, I love the way they connect the 3 games. I love the style that they have in these. The writing is amazing. The small writing and the big writing. The big writing, I mean, is the larger story of the Reapers, and the small writing is like, you know, the funny little situations or just character dialogue and that kind of stuff, you know? That guy's name is Ryan Swanson. He wants all the bacon you have. I wonder if this song is going to copyright strike me. Maybe. Not strike, but flag. M4 Part 2, written and performed by Founts. Such good voice work. Steve Barr was Rex. Kimberly Brooks is Ashley. Keith David is Anderson. Seth Green is Joker. Jennifer Hale is Shepard. Lance Henriksen is Hackett. Marina Sirtis is Benezia. Any other voices I recognize in here? I wish I knew more voice names, you know? I wish I knew them all, but it's so many. David Shaughnessy. That's a cool name, Shaughnessy. I like that name. It's cool because it's like, I don't know. How appropriate when credits get done. It'll be 420. Really? This song is pretty dope. It's very 80s. Q&A testers. Yeah, you know what? You don't get a lot of like massive bugs on the game. You get people like kind of glitching on little like platforms, but it doesn't stop the game. It doesn't break the game. Things that you want to do to try to break the game, you can't, like jumping off the skyway and shit like that, you know? So it's like, all right, I guess the playtesters did enough of a job, you know? We won't be playing Mass Effect Andromeda, guys. We will not be playing Andromeda. We're just going to play Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. There's actually a little... I don't remember if it was a game or if it was like a movie that takes place between 1 and 2 that films in a lot of the story about what happens with who Jacob is, who's a guy we'll meet here in a little while. And I always kind of want to get my hands on that because I never did it. Happy 420 to you too, Mr. Vic. I will join you in that. I'm going to cough in a minute because of it. This is on you. Mass Effect Trilogy. Just gorgeous, man. Time is 2:20. I still have like another hour of energy in me. Should I start too? I mean, I'm going to be playing them no matter what. I might as well just keep going. What a cool ending, though. Cough to get off. What a cool ending, though. Finding that VI on Ilos and it explaining to us about the destruction of the Prothean race, but how they built that relay, and then we used the relay to teleport to the Citadel, and nobody noticed. You know, like that was amazing. And how, like, the Mako just appears in the fucking Citadel, you know? Which really isn't how Mass Effect relays work. They kind of help you, like, speed up, you know? They don't help you teleport, right? So I don't know if how he got into the Citadel necessarily, but whatever, you know? 7 hours and counting. What else am I gonna do? You know what I'd be doing? I'd be playing Overwatch or watching Chernobyl videos. Chernobyl videos. That's what I've been really into, are Chernobyl videos lately. Bring Down the Sky. That was the DLC. It's okay. Alright, I'll save Mass Effect 2 for tomorrow. Yeah, there's already a long enough stream. And it would be nice to start a new thumbnail with, like, bam, the new game. So, yeah, so we'll go and wrap this up now. I'm thinking about it, it's like, I'm only going to get 40 minutes in. I'm like, I'm tired. So, what we'll do is tomorrow around, like, you know, like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, I'll do another stream and we'll start the Mass Effect 2. You don't want to miss the beginning of it because it starts off with a fucking bang. It starts off so exciting. It starts off like you would expect a Spielberg movie to start off, with an action scene that gets you fucking engaged right away, that turns the game on its head, you know. So keep an eye out for tomorrow's stream. I'll try to start it around, like, you know, like 2 in the afternoon, somewhere around there. And but, like, because you don't want to miss the first 10 minutes. It's mind-blowing, and it's really, 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 really cool. And it's not what you expect. It's so neat. The music just stopped completely. It's almost like the music they had was great stream, Bacon Man, sleep well, I will. It's almost like the music they had was for the length of the credits, but then they added in all these extra remastered edition credits in here, and now the song isn't long enough. Later chat lurkers. Will they let me skip this? Nah, they don't let me skip it for some reason. Oh, there we go. Escapes, let me skip it. Lets me skip it. All right. Press any key. Is there a way to quit the game from inside the menu here? Exit to launcher. I just want to look at it, okay? So this will be Mass Effect 2. Hi, Nessa. Yeah, I'll be, I'm not going to start the game, but I'm going to just look at the first, like, intro screen, just kind of, like, soak in as a teaser the energy that the game will put out at us. And then we're going to back out. And then I'm going to call it a night. Oh, look at that. Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome, that graphic. I love that. Oh, I forgot about that screen. Oh, I forgot about this screen. Oh, I love this game so much. You don't even know what we're looking at right now. And I love it so much, this game, guys. What we're looking through, what we're looking at, what that star thingy in the distance is. It's so neat. All right, guys. This has been wonderful. I love Mass Effect. It was great finishing 1. We're going to start 2 after I wake up, but it's time to go to bed because, you know, 7-hour stream, about 2:30 in the morning. Finish the first game. Don't forget to rewind the stream if you want to see how the story ended. The story was just amazing. If anybody is watching it and happens to get time markers of when the major story elements fire off, like when that Ilos guy was talking, or maybe any of that stuff, if you want to write it down in the comments of the video, that'll help me, and I'll add time markers in the description so people can kind of click those story elements easier. I just thought of it right now, but if you don't want to, don't even worry about it. It's just an idea I had. All right, everybody, you have yourself a wonderful night, and I will see you in the afternoon with another stream. Get out of here. Bye.